I think we are live. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to another fun Saturday night with Ron Unconditional Love. Everybody, welcome to another fun Saturday night with Ron Unconditional Love. Everybody, welcome to another. There we go. I had to mute the other channel. So, okay, welcome, everybody. Welcome to another fun Saturday night with Ron Unconditional Love Terrell. I just want to say hi to Marsha Green, how are you? From Oklahoma. So how are you? How's the weather? Here it's pretty cold. It's getting cooler anyway, so a lot cooler. Right now it's only 6 Celsius. So if you look it up and translate that to Fahrenheit, you'll see it's pretty near. It's not the freezing point, but near, not far away. Anyway, so I'm waiting for some more people to come in. I got my big sweater on tonight, so I hope you guys can hear me well. Can you hear me well? Let me know in the chat if you can. If you can hear me. Hi, Sylvia Hanks. How are you? So you guys can hear me well? Yeah, okay. I hope my speakers are. Oh, put up the volume a little bit. Okay. So I got my big sweater on. Wow, a sweater is like for tonight because it's a little cool outside. It's a little cool outside there. It's where I am. It's only 6 Celsius. So if you look it up on on Google, you see what it is in Fahrenheit. It's really at freezing point, or it's going to go down to freezing point for sure. I believe tonight. So that's why I got my big sweater, my sweater on. So. Let me see where I'm at. I'm just checking some stuff up there. So I just shut off the echo. Let me see. I don't know what's there. Okay. So you guys, how's the weather? You guys are where you are. So let me see. I'm just waiting for people to come in. So I watched part of I didn't watch much news this week, but the part I heard just this shows you about 45's energy. Put it that way. So what I saw or what I heard was that 45 is really. It's raining and cold there. You okay, Sylvia? Yeah. Where are you exactly? You're in USA somewhere. Rain and cold. It's not raining here, but it's getting cooler. So we did have lots of rain this week. So more rain because it was pretty dry. We're way back. Like the water level is low here because we didn't get rain. But I guess. Hi, Kiba Lines. How are you? How's things with you? So Marshall Green says it's been raining and very cool here in Oklahoma. Went to Pride Day function about 15 miles from there. Okay. From where you are, Chandler. Wow. Okay. Well, it's nice to be in a safe area where you can have activities, you know. So what I was talking about was that I didn't watch much news, but what I did hear though, it doesn't surprise me at the same time. It's sort of like, oh my God, he's off his rocker, whatever name it, you know, baby fit or something. I don't know what they call. I don't know what they call this stuff, but you know, because 45 is now pissed at Canada again. So for a reason, he was sort of buddy or chummy a while back with Mark Carney, who's our president right, of Canada. And then this week he took a fit. So how do you deal with that stuff? Uh, so because of somebody, one of minister of Ontario, Canada, who put out a video of Ronald Reagan. By the way, uh, it's this video is President Ronald Reagan radio addressed on free and fair trade. So he was talking about that, and so yeah, imagine that. So 45 took a fit. Uh, he really took a fit. Now he's talking about putting 10% more on the tariffs on. It's really off. I mean, it's, it's hard to follow this guy. Really off his rocker. I think he's getting worse than ever. His health is getting bad. And actually, he will be meeting with all kinds of presidents. There's some kind of reunion in another country. I don't know, and he's gonna meet with Mark Carney is there. So and this thing about hi Maxime Ledouceur, I just saw you in the chat. How are you? How's things with you? I hope things are well with you. So I was talking about 45 days attacking Canada again. This is quickery stuff. I mean, taking a fit. And it wasn't Mark Carney that put out the video. It's a video already made by Ronald Reagan when he was president, way back. And he was talking about, he was in the video, it says in the title, President Reagan radio address on free and fair trade on. This was April 25th, 1987. That's way back. So somebody in Ontario, Canada, put out this video, and 45 saw that, and he took a fit. Now he's pissed off at us. Talking about fraud and everything. He's talking about himself rather than us, So took a fit. So I don't know. I guess you guys a lot of you guys are suffering in the U.S. for the shutdown in government and. People not getting paid, and I understand, and people losing their jobs, people losing their, trying to feed themselves and everything. But here in Canada, there's also people affected by that. There's people that lost their job in the car industry, all kinds of stuff. There's a lot of people out of work right now, but the government's trying to sort of compensate for that. But where do you go with somebody that sees a video that a president of it wasn't a Canadian president, it was Ronald Reagan back then said that, and just because they put the video out, somebody, it wasn't Mark Carney, it was somebody that's in the minister of the Ontario province of Ontario, Canada. So when he put that out, the other one went quickly, and he took a fit during the night. So now he's pissed off. So whatever, and he goes on rapping around. But that you see that in kids that are babies. I don't know, crazy. Eh? When he's going to do that, I know. I'm waiting for it. Marsha, I know the tower moment is coming. The problem with that is that we cannot put the timing on that. We feel it. I think there's a lot of people that feel it, except, we're not in charge. The universe is in charge of that, sort of speaking. So we're not in charge, really, of the universe, or and we can't wish bad things on others, because that lowers our energy, and we get sucked into that. So it's better to stay positive and keep doing what you can in your community, help each other, share the positive, loving energy. So that's the only thing we can do, because it's not my job to whatever. I'm not in a position. You know, we have government officials for that. We have this and that. So uh, that's the way it is. But I love the parade or the manifestation. I was hearing 7 million to 8 million, or maybe around that area. And when they put those those, those inflated frogs and elephants, I laughed about that because that was a very intelligent way to manifest in the streets without creating violence. What can you do? I mean, so I'm staying positive. We're going to get through this together. The whole world's going to get through this. But sometimes, we're waiting for that tower moment. I know what you guys. So yeah. Oh, you heard now 13 millions after the final count. Oh my God. Okay, but I think it's going to get bigger. It's going to get bigger because this guy is angering a lot of people. The problem with that is that the problem with anger, people that are angry are once they're in this get sucked into that via energy, they could themselves do stuff to you know that could escalate. Put it that way. So I'm trying to stay positive. Everything. Now, maybe I didn't lose a job because I'm retired, but it affects other people. So I try to I try to take care of myself, my family, and things like that. What I do here in a positive way, staying in the joy. Don't let anybody take your joy away. I say that. Don't let anybody take your joy. But if you listen to this guy, if you listen too much of that, you'll go down the toxic energy, and it could affect your own personal life. So, I mean, I can feel like everybody else. Time, it's coming, but you know, and everybody that's involved will get. Yeah, I know justice has a long arm, and I think yeah. So we have to stay in the joy, keep our joy. Don't let I mean, anybody take that joy away from you because it, we've had that experience, and I had that experience when I was younger. People taking my joy away by, well, whatever, insulting me or whatever, abuse. And as soon as you get into that energy, it's not the same thing. You want to create that boundaries and things like that, but I've been sucked into this stuff before, so that I know a little bit what I'm talking. I try to stay away from that, but uh, it's not good for my heart. Anyway, put it that way. So, ooh, now I'm getting a lot of energy. It's cool outside now. The heat, my body's heating up right now. Oh my God! I just started talking about that, and I'm overheating somehow. So anyway, I'm glad to see all you guys here, and thank you for being here with me on a Saturday night. Thank you, thank you. I was at Milu's channel tonight for a little while there. So anyway, I try not to listen to that stuff too much. But karma is coming, by the way. So I don't want to be in this guy's shoes because, oh boy, what's coming is they're gonna grab the whole everybody that supports this guy. Mm, they're going down the rabbit hole there when justice comes around, but it's going to be a while. So anyway, but I enjoyed watching that manifestation all over. There was people in wheelchairs. Incredible. I saw that. I think it was in New York. Times Square. I'm not sure if it was Times Square. Person in a wheelchair, another one with a walker. Oh my God. So, but as far as I know, what I saw is people in a certain age that were in the manifesting there anyway. I didn't watch all of it, but part of it. That's what I said. I watched too. Anyway. So, I've been doing something else this week. There, this is. Oh, hi, Red Rose. How are you, Red Rose? No, I noticed YouTube put a cap. They put the a commercial in front of the everybody's name with numbers. That changed. I saw every channel. You know, I don't know. I don't know if I like that or not. But anyway, it takes longer for me to copy those things and put it in. I'm doing good. So it's getting cooler, Red Rose. It's getting cooler. It's too cold for the red roses here. Yeah. It's 6 Celsius here tonight, so it's gonna freeze. It's gonna freeze over, I guess. So yeah. So I was just talking to everybody. I was telling 45 is pissed off at Canada now, just because somebody put Ronald Reagan uh, video up from way back, you know, so about free trade and tariffs, and 45 didn't like that, so he's pissed off at it. Whatever. Anyway, so oh, you did. Marshall Green says, Ron, Linda G gave me a shout out for my statement on No King's Day. I was surprised she read my comment. Yeah, sometimes she does catch people's comments. It depends, because she can't afford. I mean, when there's 5 million, no, not 5 million, 5,000 people in the chat. Even me as a moderator, I go there sometimes. I can't keep up with everybody. It's cray. The chat goes too fast. That you can't say hi to everybody. You just go crazy in there. So yeah, but if she commented on it, it caught her eye anyway. So yeah, she does sometimes read comments and thanks people, but it's hard to do. Hi, Diana Artist, how are you? Hi, how are you? How's things with you? So how you doing out there? So Dad, I was talking about 45 being pissed off at Canada again. he went on a he went on a rampage there about Ronald Reagan's video put up by one of Canada's minister in Ontario. is all pissed off about that because Ronald Reagan on the video was talking about free trade and terrorists and and 45 didn't like that. He got pissed off, angry at Canada again. What can you do? Yeah. Anyway. Oh, hi. How are you? How are you? Nice to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. Nice to see you. How's the weather? So, yeah, he was talking about terrorists. Oh my God. So, I watched a little bit of it, but what can I do? I mean, you can't control what other people do. And we have Debbie. Uh, how are you? Nice to see you. Thank you for being here. So I've been working on something because I'm not a computer guy, like know everything about technology. It took me a little while to learn about it. Hi, C. Brooks. Hey, how are you? Is that looks like, I'm not sure. C. Brooks is TJ, or I'm not sure because you look like somebody. Uh, somebody. Not sure. Nice to see you. So yeah, Ronald Reagan. Yes, Ronald Reagan was against a tariff, and he embarrassed Trump, so he threw a fit like a 12-year-old. And when he goes, okay, oh, there you go. Yeah, I got you. There, I was right. I said, you look like somebody I know. I was right. I saw your little picture there. Yeah, CJ. Yeah, okay. Nice to see you. Hi, Patricia Francino. How are you? Nice to see you. So, yeah, I took a fit against Canada, which is crazy, crazy. For for somebody that long time ago said this, and because somebody put the video out and he got pissed at that, so he gets pissed off at Canada now. Yeah. Dan says the only Republican who was pro-tariff was Hoover, and we know that how that went. 1930 was a Great Depression. Oh yeah, right. Wow. Yeah. Well, hi, hi, Teresa. Teresa. Yeah, Teresa. Yeah. Hugs to you. Nice to see you. So he went on a fit. he went. He took a fit and he went, took a all over the TV and talking about Canadians being fraud. And he went on a rampage like crazy. Uh, you know, like an 8-year-old kid that went on didn't get his way. He just went on a rampage. So I thought was, oh my God, he's getting worse. I think I'm waiting for the day too that boom, tower moment is coming, folks. I just can't put my finger on it because it's very hard to intuitively put a timeline on that because the universe is in charge. We're not in charge. Yeah. Hey TJ, I'm going to make you a moderator if you don't mind. If you don't mind being a moderator, I'm just going to go to make you a moderator if you don't mind. Tell me if you mind or not. You can say you'll be in blue. You can say hi to everybody, and we have Kate. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong. Well, I clicked on the wrong. There we go. Okay, hi Kate, how are you? So anyway, the only thing I can do is keep on doing what I do. Stay in your joy. Don't let anybody take away your joy in your life. Whatever happens anyway. But I know that people are suffering here and they lost their jobs. So Barbara Will says, I came across the No Kings protest in Ottawa. Yeah, there was a. That's what I was saying. There was a there was one in Montreal also, by the way. So in support of our American brothers and sisters, the vibe was calm, loving, and sweet. Yeah, it was. But in the U.S., I was watching on YouTube stuff like air. Uh, what do you call them? Inflated frogs and inflated elephants. And I thought that was very intelligent of people doing that because, you know, their intentions was to be peaceful. So what can you do against inflated frog or inflated elephant when the ice police are around? So I thought that was a very smart way of doing it, instead of creating violence. But doesn't mean people are not angry. It doesn't mean that people, but it's excavating to another level because of what he's doing. So, but it really, yeah, it rattled. Yeah, and I think so too, Don. Dan, I think it rattled Trump. He's been crazier since the first. That's what I'm saying. His health is going cray. Hi, psychic. Whoops. Give me a chance to. There we go. Hi, psychic dummy. How are you? I would like to be king for a day, Alex. Yeah. Well. hmm. So happy birthday to all the Scorpios and all the Sagittarius. Yeah. My wife's birthday is in November on the 18th, so it's not here yet. But Barbara says hi. So what I've been doing. This is I wasn't born with technology. I wasn't born with a computer in my hand. I'm not like the young people. They go to school, they learn about computers, how to fix them, how to run them, how to do this, how to do that. Well, my computer is, oh my God, it must be 10, maybe 10 to 15 years old. It's Optiplex 99010, which is a Dell. Yeah, Dell, but it's old. Okay, so it has. Hi, Teresa. How are you? Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the support. Thank you all of everybody, and to all my moderators in here too. Nice to see you guys. Um, um, so I was checking out, and I have a hard drive that is mechanical. Okay, so I learned something today or the all week. I've been, you know, because I have to deal with the computer, and my computer is still in a Windows 10. I don't have the Windows 11, but I have an extension from Windows for another year. So um, I'm just reading the Psychic Dummies. Is is that kind that takes up the whole wall for the Sundays around Alex? Yeah. Okay. So anyway, so I would, I wasn't born for this stuff. Yeah, I got your question, Dan. I got your question. I'll start it up there. Whoops. I think I got it. Okay. Make sure I got it. Okay. You guys want questions? Put it in chat. So I went searching, and I found out that I have a hard drive in there. Okay, it's mechanical hard drive. It's not SSD. They call it a card, which is digital, and it doesn't have mechanical whatever. I don't understand everything about the technology and all this stuff. I learned it on the fly like this. So to be able to upgrade my PC, it looks like I could put a SSD card, but I have to clone it from my hard drive. I've never done this stuff before, but hard drive and then switch from hard drive within in my computer and then put it the SSD card, which is has no mechanical, uh, it's digital, and it goes a lot faster, so it'll speed up the computer. Because sometimes I had problems with this one, even though I have high speed internet, it's still cray sometimes. So I learned I could do that, and I said, "Oh my God!" But I have to invest in a tool that is able to transfer one data to the other. So I I don't know. I don't know that much about it, but anyway. So Teresa says no. No question from me this time. Gonna take a break. Just gonna listen. Okay. So, and how, Patricia? How are you in New York? I know she comes from New York. So how's things in New York? I believe they had the manifestation in Times Square. I think that's where I saw somebody in a wheelchair and somebody in a walker on that day on last Saturday. I think it was, yeah, it was last Saturday, the 18th. Yeah. So I believe it was in Times Square. There was a lot of people. The Times Square was full. I mean, the images I saw, it was full. So I don't know. So uh, Patricia says NYC is calm with temperatures in the upper 50s. It's not in the upper 50s here. I can tell you right now, it's about 6 Celsius, and it's near. It's near. It's gonna probably freeze over tonight. So where I am anyway. So you guys like my? You see my new? I bought myself a new sweater, and I like it. So I don't know if you guys like it. So if you can everybody see that? So I don't know if you can see it correctly there, but it's got a zipper here, and yeah. So I went to and saw that. I said, oh, it's getting cooler. So Alex says, I like it. Yeah, it's. My wife said the same thing. It looks good. It looks good on me. So I said, yeah, I love that. This is new, because with the color up like that, yeah. So. Yeah, it is warmer. It is warmer because here it's. So psychic dummy says, "Oh my God, it matches your long johns." That was funny. Yeah, yeah, I like it. So I like this color or blue. That's blue is my favorite color. It depends on the blue, blue navy, blue light blue, or all blue turquoise, something like that. You know, I love the blues. Um, those are my colors, and this one too. It's not white; it's sort of like grayish color, and it happened because I go to Costco once a month to get. And I saw it and I said, "Oh my God!" For the price, I said, "I'm going to jump on it." So it was about $19. So once in a while, you know, once in a while, yeah, because it's getting pretty chilly out here. So I thought I'd wear it tonight, and I love the style of it. So when I was younger, I used to like dress up. You guys don't know this, eh? Remember, remember those pants what they call bell bottoms? I think it was in the 70s, I believe. Yeah, I wore those things bell bottoms when I used to go disco dancing. Quick, oh boy, I wore those pants till they fell apart. I think I had I had bell bottoms. I just because that was in the 70s. That was my. Mm, I love to dance the disco. Then really, I was good at it. So I had bell bottoms. Hi, Woween. How are you? Nice to see you. So, so you guys ever wear bell bottoms at the time? So, you, so if you'd like to be a moderator, let me know. I'll make you a blue. It doesn't hurt. If you all you have to do is you know say hi to everybody. Doesn't matter. I bet you dance a disco duck under a disco ball. I did more than that. You remember Disco Inferno? Oh my God, did I ever dance on that stuff? Ugh, quickly. And I was good at it because people stopped. The people were sitting around and looking at me like crazy because I was good on my feet, so to speak. Yeah. Oh yeah. Whoa. Yeah. She said I would take my bell bottoms and add an extra panel to them. Very big bell. Yeah. You wore bell bottoms in the '67. I don't know. I think I got 67. Wow. That was oh, I think it was in the '70s. I started later on anyway. So let me see. I have to go. Where do I want to go? Oh, I want to go here. Give me a second there. Oh, whoops, not there. uh, I'm trying. Oh, there. So uh, there you go. So CJ, you're gonna turn blue in a minute. I think. She goes, right, you see you're going to turn blue. I made you a moderator so you can say hi. Like he dummy says, ooh, you are super cool, Alex. I didn't listen to disco, but it was the best dance music ever. Yeah, well, mm, during that time, Gloria Gaynor, Lionel Richie, I don't know, there was so many people, the Motown, there was a lot of uh, songs from, a lot of songs I used to listen because um, Lionel Richie, Motown, there's quite a few. Um, but I had lots of fun on them. I because I love dancing, I love music, so I always loved dancing because that came from my mom. My mom, when we were, my mom was alive when we were in a near a dance floor or music. Uh, she used to drive me on the floor. She wanted to dance with me all the time. So eventually, and then I couldn't even dance with a. I want to go dance with this girl, and my mom, I had to dance with her instead of going with, you know, I want to be, I want to dance. I don't mind dancing with my mom, but, once in a while, let me loose so I can dance with, meet some, some girls, my age, but that was funny. She thought that was funny because she, she practically taught me everything about dancing. So. Hmm. And then I married my wife, and my wife is Archer Murray and ballroom dancing. She won awards and things like that. So I I could do that too. But where I was uh, disco dancing was one of my best. um, you know, yeah. And my wife had tapping shoes, tap dancing. That was funny. She said, and then she put them on one day and she's doing that when we were sort of reunion, family reunion, and I started, oh my God, oh my God, that was fun. Yeah, you made me laugh about that, but yeah, I took cat dancing lessons when I was a kid. What is cat dancing? I'm not sure. Cat dancing? Hmm. Elton John, crocodile, yeah, Elton John, yeah, I heard about the crocodile walk, yeah. Hmm. I still have CDs on Elton John, and I forget others are quickly. But the OJs, the Love Train. Remember that? You guys ever hear that song of the Love Train? Oh my God, I used to listen to that thing. Um, or I think I love music, any kind of music. I think that's the OJs also sang that. I believe. Now we're getting into songs and music. It's a lot of fun. I mean, I still love it though, but since COVID, I had to stop because we used to be hmm, uh just want to say, oh, okay. So my ex-husband stole all my vinyl. Oh my God! Oh wow! I still have them, by the way. When we got a divorce, I had some old stuff. Yeah, I have Kenny Rogers and Lionel Richie singing uh, "Lady." Yeah, that song "Lady." So I still have them, but I mean, I got them on CD also. But you know, yeah, you can't go wrong talking about music, any kind of music. Yeah, yeah, I know. But that's the way to raise your vibe. By the way, if you know, if you ever get like in this sort of energy, well, everything's going quickly out there, out in the world. Just put on some music you love and start listening to that, and it automatically puts you in that in joy. vibration and raises your vibration. It works, by the way. It does. So I, in the hardest moments in my life, that's uh, one of the techniques I used was listen to music, and I either isolate myself and just listen to music and just blast it in my ears, and that took me through the difficult moments in my life. So, and then it it automatically, but I didn't know it changed that it brought a higher vibration, joy, and all that. And I found out, yeah. Oh, Garnett is in the house. Hi, Garnett. How are you? We're talking about music, my dear friend. We're talking about music. So the OJs. You guys remember the OJs? Oh, there's another one too. I forget. Don't take away my. Don't take away the music. Don't take away the music. I believe that's another one. Well, Lionel Richie was. I listened to him a lot before. There was others too. I forget. Oh, the Beatles and Elvis, all that. You can mostly get. Oh, the 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 Beach Boys, and mhm. So, oh my God, it's Garnett. You must be nearly 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, yeah. If music be the food of love, play on Shakespeare. Okay, wow. But the Beatles, the who there's another. Um, I just don't remember all of them, but most of them. Sometimes they appear to me like this, you know. So I love listening to that stuff. So anybody got a question? Put it in the chat in capital letters, so I'll be able to put a star on it, and you'll be on the list. Donna Luna is in the house. Hi, Donna. How are you? She says, greetings, Ron. Unconditional love. Terrell, rainy day in San Francisco, California. Just got out of having a hot shower and having a homemade onion soup. That my son made. Oh, by the way, big thank you to your son who I just noticed the donation on PayPal. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. So, um, onion soup. I love that onion soup too um, with cheese in it. There's some kind of uh, melted cheese in it. Okay. So a big thank you to Henry for that. Psychic dummy. That was quite a question. She says, question: are you sure no two snowflakes are alike? Uh, I would say big affirmative. Yes, I'm sure. They're all unique, just like us. We're all unique. All this world is but a place. Behold the joy player, their incredible sting band, the hippie days, great band. Check them out. Yeah, the hippie days. Yeah, but when I was going to school, something about the hippies and I don't remember the other word. What they usually are you a hippie or are you whatever? It's, at school, there used to be something about hippies, you know. So, love and peace. John Lennon. John Lennon was one of them. There's so many. Madonna. Uh, oh my God. That Onion soup, when it's made correctly, is very good with uh, chicken broth, I believe. Yeah, you use chicken broth, I believe. And yeah. Thank you. Big thank you. Henry says you're welcome, Ron, and thank you for all you do with lots of cheese and French bread and butter. There you go. Oh my God, your son knows how to do that. Okay, the French bread and butter. There we go. Yes, yes. And homemade French bread. There is. I've done it before, but now I don't have time for to do that. But it was, fresh bread when it comes out hot and you put butter on it. Or depends on people. They like raisin bread also. So yeah. Chili gives me. Yeah. Okay. Chili con carne. Yeah, I did. I used to chili con carne, but he said chili's giving me gas. Just saying. Yeah, yeah. It's not the gas that you buy at the pump. Though. It's not that one. Oh, my K star has a priestess voice. Okay. Uh, yeah. Well, there's a lot of music. I listen to a lot of stuff. Uh, you know, even today. Well, I there's some music I do like, but there's some music it has to be music that I understand and have a meaning to it, So everybody's talking about food now. My daughter loves vegetable broth, so her favorite foods are vegetable and minestrone. Minestrone, I think that's how you say it. Yeah, great. Yeah. So I'm just reading the chat. I'm not. Psychic dummy. I don't have any gases. I didn't heat any of those. Oh, you sing in it. Sing in the shower? Yeah. I like to sing in the shower. I put a disco ball above the shower and sing into my soap microphone, Alex. Yeah. Don't, I don't, it depends how your soap is vibrating. The micro, the soap is vibrating. You could get bubbles. It could bubble up on you. If you make bubbles, you'll see you can choke on those things. Oh, yeah, but it's great to stay in joy, whatever you do that keeps you in joy. So the K Stars sings the song. Uh, Patsy Cline. Oh, that's a way back. Yeah, Patsy Cline. K Star sings their song "Crazy" better than Patsy Cline. Okay, but there's another song that came up more modern. "Crazy on You." Crazy on You. I forget who sang that. But um, the OJs were quite a group to sing together in harmony. Hey, folks, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up when you come in. Some people forget. So, and please, after the show, if you can, or maybe tomorrow, let me know and leave me a comment after the show because it helps the channel. Thank you. And we have Linda Sondabell and Warrior Girl 113 is in the house. Wow. Thank you for being here. I haven't seen you in a while, Warrior Girl. So how are you, Linda? Nice to see you. Warrior Girl is in the house, 113. Nice to see you. How's the weather? Heart song crazy on you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the heart song crazy. That's it. Oh, yeah. She says, I made it live. Uh, Yeah, I can see that. You made it live. Yeah. I'm still alive, by the way, so I'm here. I've been here. Oh my God. I looked on my channel. You guys don't, maybe you guys don't know this. I've been on 6 years. I made 272 videos or 273rd video, something like that. Oh my God. Oh, you're not feeling good. Well, I'm sending lots of healing love and light to you. Yeah, I hope that helps. And a big universal hug from the universe. So we're talking about food and we're talking about songs, and I stopped talking about 45 with his with with his crazy madness against Canada now because he took a fit because of video, Ronald Reagan video or whatever. Yeah, it's not easy what Linda's going through because yeah, yeah. So Ron, for dinner we're having chicken enchilada with black beans, Spanish rice, and salad. Oh my God! I if I could get to your place, I would go. I would go eat your place because I think your son is a good cook, amazing cook. I believe. I know it. I just know it. But everything he does, your son, everything he does, to me, I feel it's all from his heart space. He does it. He does it with love and things like that. So, so I gotta fix you. Huh? So I gotta fix you. Oh. Yeah, yeah. I wish someone sent Trump to outer space or Siberia. I mean, the anger is getting more and more all over the world. Like I don't know, it's like a 8-year old taking a fit on something that Reagan said a long time ago. He takes a fit, blah, 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 whatever. Oh, yeah, I believe you too. He said 45 just ruined my appetite. Let's right. Well, I think we're gonna go back to the songs, the OJs and Lionel Richie. Who else? Um, just uh, there's a lot of groups out there that I like. The only ones not all of them, but I'm not a big fan of rap music, but I love. So Dan says, "Hey Ron, what's the Atlas comet? Is it a comet or an ET?" Hmm. I don't know about. I don't think it's a comet. I don't think it's a comet or sort of like. Hmm. So Linda Warrior Girl says, "I'm afraid we're stuck with him unless we get millions to protest the White House. They have one planned for the 11th, 22nd. So they have one on November 22nd again. The one on the 18th. Uh, the one on the 18th was well. I said it was. They said there was 7 million, but somebody, Marcia Green mentioned the final total was 13 million, and we're happy. We did one in Canada, Montreal. Somebody else said Ottawa. There was one that comes from Ottawa. I don't know about other places, but they were calm and peaceful and everything. Yeah. Mhm. So Linda's getting hungry. Linda Sandoval is getting hungry too. So I didn't know that, Warrior Girl. Okay, I made I made homemade fried chicken, mashed potatoes, green beans, and homemade biscuits. Yeah. Jeez, you guys are making hungry. I'm getting hungry too. So sounds delicious. Yeah. The psychic dummy says, whoops, that's not what I. That's not what he said. There we go. I must get my handsome sleep. Love to everyone from your favorite psychic, Alex. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. Thank you for spending some time with us on a Saturday night here in Quebec, Canada. So I'm just reading the chat. There are supposed to be a good number of actors drop kick Murphy's is playing. There's I think there's an actress that reached 100 years old. I think I saw it today, and she just passed at 100 years old, something like that. Yeah, today. But Robert Redford was one of my. I like Robert Redford too. So when he was a, I would call it. I find him a gentleman, a nice person, nice person. Yeah, that's what you got to do. I just will listen to the doctor. I, I like whatever they say or not. Yeah, well, you have to when you're in that position. No? Here we're going cray cray. Um, the government went against. That's in Canada, by the way. The government just took against the doctors specialists here because there's a war between the government and the specialists. I'm talking about public service. So we're getting caught. All the patients are getting caught in between wars where we don't have a family doctor. It's not like you guys, but I mean we're are free. They're talking about public free, the free service. It's not private. In private, you have to pay ditch out money to see a specialist or something like that. But sometimes you go to the emergency, you can wait 12, 18 hours, and some people have died in the emergency. You know the, I'm talking about our province in Quebec. I'm not talking about the rest of Canada. The rest of Canada have their own uh, whatever medical stuff there. Okay, so mhm. So we have a card like because we're in the province of Quebec, we have a special card where uh, chick chick chick, and the government pays for the services when you go to the hospital. But right now, it's a war between the doctor and the government. So wow. Anyway, um, Renault, I have a Westinghouse mashed potato maker. It seemed the potatoes didn't mash on top of milk butter, sour cream. Put the oil back on it, and it does it all in 1 hour. Hmm. You guys are making you guys are making lots of food here. Love Chinese food. Can eat Mexican food. I don't like too spicy though. There's a program on TV here in Quebec. They got this guy that that tastes um, hot spices, and you can see their faces go, whoa. Somebody did mention, I just ate a charcoal, a charcoal, like, oh my God, tastes like a charcoal. Yeah, I wouldn't taste that stuff. Uh, oh, Jane Fonda, yeah, okay. Jane Fonda has reestablished her dad's movement. Okay. Yeah, Paul Newman too. Paul Newman was last. Well, he was on TV. I think he had special brands where he made food or something. Yeah, I felt that Robert Redford and Paul Newman were very good-looking men in their younger years. Mhm. Jane Lockhart. Oh, there you go. That's who I'm talking about. I think that's the one that passed today, or I heard she was 100 years old. Is that correct? I believe that's her name. I just didn't remember the name, but because she's an actress, American actress, so I believe. I love homemade fried chicken and mashed potatoes, green beans, and biscuits. Oh, Red Rose says, I hate auto spell. It gets it all wrong. Well, I imagine translating from one language to another does get wrong too. Like if you would try to translate French into English, it would get it wrong sometimes, or Spanish or whatever language, because it's not exactly right sometimes. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up and leave me a comment after the show if you want. Thank you very much for sharing some time on this Saturday night with Raw and Unconditional Love to Rare. Um, Linda says, this is the second opinion. It is what it is, though I know I can't. Surgery, you can't you can't get a surgery of any kind because yeah. So Linda says, I would make you a plate. No, no, Luna. So, yeah. Oh boy. Huh. So people came from long distance to eat what I made. Yeah, I believe you. But you know, well, Jane Fonda's going to be 88. Oh my God. Okay, Jane Fonda. Yeah, I remember her father. What his her father's name was it Peter Fonda? Peter or um, there's another there's another Fonda I'm thinking about also. Didn't she have a Jane Fonda have a brother or I don't remember. It's too long ago. Henry Fonda. Yeah, that's it. Henry Fonda was her father, right? But there's another one also. Used to make movies there long time ago. My, go way back there. Peter Fonda is her brother. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I got the names wrong. Thanks, Dan, for uh, clearing that up. Thank you. Yeah. Dick Van Dyke is going to be 100. He's still alive, by the way. Oh my God, Dick Van Dyke. I used to watch his show a long time ago. Yeah. Oh, you remember? You guys remember? I just remember the name where I used to watch a lot all the time. Like Oprah is one show I used to watch a lot. And the back way back then, the Ed Sullivan Show, where the Ed Sullivan Show brought a lot of artists for songs on his show. The Ed Sullivan Show. Man, did he bring a lot of people? Sonny and Cher. I don't remember. Ed Sullivan was the Beatles. Uh, name it. You know. Oh my God! Really? I didn't know that. Uh, no. What Red Rose said. They say Henry Fonda was really mean to his children. You never know. Hey, Katie's in the house. So Oh, the Carl Burnett. That. Oh my God! I used to laugh watching that stuff. Carl Burnett. Yeah. I mean, she's cray cray. Oh my God, the faces she made and the comments she made. Or I was thinking about another one too. Bewitch. There was Bewitch also. Oh, don't be sorry. Katie's in the house. Hello, welcome, welcome. Sorry, I'm on Pacific time. I remember seeing the Beatles on the Ed Sullivan. Yes, when they first came, the Beatles on the Ed Sullivan show, and I was like, oh my God. Um, we used to watch that all the time because Ed Sullivan brought a lot of people and introduced them on his show, and that's how most of us got to know uh, introduced us a lot of talent there. She was brilliant. Carl Burnett was yeah. Oh, Linda, there you go, Linda. Plus, I knew Stevie Nicks. She's my friend. Stevie Nicks, all right. Mm-hmm. So Warrior Girl says, what was the name of that one that had the song "Moving On"? Oh my God, yo, I know what you're talking about. I just uh, don't remember. But there's another one came up in my mind. Stevie Wonder, Ray Charles, Stevie Wonder, Michael Jackson, of course. Uh, uh, Michael Jackson, the Beatles, yeah, the Jeffersons, yes, yeah, the Jeffersons. Okay, so oh, I thought she's still alive, by the way. Carol Burnett will be 93 years old in April on the 26th. I didn't know she was still alive. I thought she. Uh, oh, Bewitched. You guys remember Bewitched? Or I got another one. The Love Boat. I used to watch that crazy stuff. Love Boat, Miami Vice. Jesus, it's all coming back to me now. So, yeah. Oh, the Jefferson Airplane. Is that? I think that's what it is. Moving up east side, Jefferson. Yeah. Uh-huh. Love Stevie Nicks. I was told I look like her and blonde by. So, uh, so Linda says my friend drove a tour bus for every major band that toured Arizona. Plus, I made them home. I made him homemade fried food. Um, oh, the Adams family. Okay, Donna, I got you started up there for Henry. The 5 card reading. Okay, got you. Adams family. Yes, yeah, Adams family. We don't have those things anymore. Those were good sound. The Love Boat. Yeah. Oh, Teresa says the Love Boat captain on the show passed away in 2021. Garvin Garvin McLeod. Okay, that was good. Julie Andrews. Oh yeah, Julie Andrews. Mary Poppins. Is that the one? That the one? Patricia. That was Mary Poppins, wasn't it? Julie Andrews. Mary Poppins. I think I was young. I went to the movies and that's what that was playing was Mary Poppins. I think. Uh, yeah, Elizabeth Montgomery was the star of Bewitched. She was gorgeous. Yeah, The Sound of Music. Oh, The Sound of Music. Yeah. Okay, the sound of music. Somebody I'm mixing up with. I thought Julie Andrews was also Mary Poppins, or is it somebody else? Maybe I'm getting things mixed up here. But yeah, Elizabeth Montgomery was Bewitched, and she was. Yeah, that was that was fun. Watching her nose twinkle and she changed everything. Oh my god, that was. Oh, I love that TV program MASH. You see, even though I'm French, you guys, I've watched a lot of stuff in American actors and stuff like that. So, well, okay. Mary Poppins won the Oscar first time live action with animated enabled Andrews to win. Yeah, yeah. The actor who played the original Darren fell in love with her. Yeah, yeah, yeah. um, you know, I was thinking about something. If only um, Bewitched would be had her gifts, you know, real gifts about being bewitched. She would twinkle her nose and, you know, maybe help transit some people on the other side that don't need, that create chaos here. It would be fun to watch, but I guess I can always, I can always dream about that. Um, what, oh, Dan Artis says one reason why he was dropped from the show was because of Moria's behavior. Okay, right. She is still alive, Bewitched Lady, and she is close to 90 or in them. She lost her son to drug overdose. You know, it's there's always, you know, I at least to my knowledge, people with lots of talent like that, they always have the other side where it's really, my God, they're losing their son to overdose, or the other one is actors and actors that are well loved, and somebody near them, beside them, committed suicide. I don't know. So many things. Uh, you wonder sometimes, their lives seem to be so well enjoyable and everything, but something happened in their life where, geez, it's quite a challenge at the same time. It's funny because like uh, a lot of these great singers, there was a lot in the great singers, a lot in them. They got involved in drugs, and I don't know what their life went down the drain after that. So I don't know. Yeah, drug overdose, things like that. She is still alive, obviously, and she's close to 90. She lost her son to a drug overdose. Oh my God. So Red Rose wants to know, Linda, do you live near Solomon, MS? Is there a Solomon, Oregon? I think that in Oregon there's the city called Solomon, or am I live in Canada, by the way, so I could mix things up. So Dan Harris has said Montgomery is dead. Okay. When I first, Donna Luna says, when I was 5 years old, I went to my first theater movie called The King and I, King and I with my godmother. I love that movie. Okay. Katie says I thought she was still alive. Some people, yeah, they survive a long time. So Alan, Alan will be 90 years old in January 28th. He has Parkinson. Yeah, Parkinson is cray because multiple sclerosis. I lost a friend that's some similar to Parkinson, but I've seen people with Parkinson where their limbs shaking like um, their hand there would go this like this. They were talking, you could see their hand going like this. I've seen people like that in there, and they were younger, a younger age. Barbara Eden is 94. Oh, okay. Um, I Dream of Genie. Okay, I Dream of Genie. The yeah, those there was a lot of stuff in there that were good. No, I don't live near Solomon, but I have many friends that can't help it with all that natural witches. And yes, I can prove it. Yeah. Well, oh, she was 62. She wasn't that old. 62. My mom passed at 70. I thought I was young. I mean, uh, but that's because of sickness like cancer, lung cancer. Elizabeth Montgomery was 62 years old when she passed away on May 18th, 1995. Well, I don't look on Google. I don't use my phone for Google, but I know you guys do. Is you Google it and find out the answers right away. So, mm, okay. So every Friday night, my parents took us to the drive-in theater. Oh, I used to love the drive-in theater. I used to love it. I mean, I used to go there when I was a teenager. I drive-ins and whatever A&W, all this stuff where they had. Um, if I remember correctly, they used to have the waitress or the servers come out to the car and hook your tray on your car window. Um, I think that was A&W or somewhere, things like that. And that's all gone now. But I mean, they used to come and put your tray on your car window so that you have your tray to whatever your order was, something like that. That was they don't have that. I don't see that anymore. This is takeouts or whatever you call it. You sit in your car and you eat in your car and they have roll down your window and you know whatever. That was a long time ago though. Oh, Terry says he says I grew up with a dog and dogs and suds driving. Loved it. Yeah, I love the driving. By the way, I just I don't know. You know, uh, sometimes in the summer, well, you either sit in the car with it, but with other people, or you go out and because they had the speaker outside, and then you can hear the movie anyway. Watch the movie sitting on a hood of a car or something like that, or it depends. You had a truck or something like that. I don't know. Mhm. But I wasn't the guy hanging around with gangs, so I didn't not very often. A couple of friends, something like that. But like on dates also. I remember going on a date like that. Yeah. Oh, Elizabeth Montgomery died of colon cancer. Oh my God. Okay. You have A&W driving near me. Well, we have A&W here, but it's not driving. You drive and you get served at a window or something. They give you food, but not like before where you sit in your car and then they bring out food. And I think some of them were at the time, if I can remember well, they were on roller skates or something like that. Like if I can remember way back there, they were on some kind of roller skates or something, and they come out with your tray and come out to the car and put it on your window. That was that's a long time ago. That disappeared like. Linda says, Linda says, Red Rose, there is. I can remote view with 95% accuracy. Try being probable fly on the wall. Yeah. Oh, root beer. Okay, you're talking about root beer. Yeah, Warrior. It was the best root beer served in these frosted mugs. They still have that, by the way. But oh my God, it's so expensive. You guys, the onion rings. I don't know. Last time I went to, there is a AW here, but I don't go that often anymore. But I went there one time to try it out again because of souvenirs of way back. And yeah, the AWs in Canada too. And frosted root beer and onion rings, but just a little, what, 5, 6 onion rings? I don't know. $5 Canadian money? I said $5. Oh my God, it's such an expensive now. So I'd rather make my own. You can buy an onion at that price. You can make a bunch of them with whole onions. You buy uh, uh, onions and make your own. This is cray, $5 for an onion rings. Because I used to love onion rings, by the way, because they're not hard to make, but the time to make them and things like that, because you have to dump them in flour and things like that, and yeah. But I've I love beer battered onion rings. TK, okay, Teresa. Hmm. Oh my God. Linda says my son's eyes bleed. It's really from psychic tears. Wow, wow. Oh my God. So when it gets when you get psychic, feel that energy, and you get to that point where it affects your physical. It's intense, by the way. So, um, I've had these experiences where uh, I I felt something and I got sick. So I try not to not go down that route. So intense that I got sick to my stomach. It was the last time was I can tell you when Kamala Harris won on November 5th. The next day I was sick like crazy. So it just the energy in my stomach just got, oh my God, when the results and all that, it just took over. So um, Oh, your nose bleeds profoundly, profusely when innocent die and sucks. Yes, that when you see all that's happening, children, animals getting mistreated, I can't take that stuff. I honestly, I'd be honest with you guys, I cannot look at that stuff or take that stuff because it actually would affect my heart, so to speak. Okay, it just can't. I can't take it. It affects my heart rhythm and the whole thing. So, and I feel like no, I can't go down that road. So I got to be careful, you know, what I take in and what I don't. Uh, yeah, because 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 all that stuff, just watching that stuff, I just can't take it. It's too overwhelming for me. So I asked my guys or whatever, call them what you were, whoever is connected to, the energy, not to, don't show me the crazy stuff. I can't take crazy stuff. I just can't do it anymore. So, you know, but some people have, they're built for that. I'm not built to take all this crap. Uh, it's too. It would affect me. Like Linda is saying, it affects her so much that she bleeds from the nose. she, Linda's very very sensitive to a lot of energy. So I mean, I got to be careful with that stuff. And before I didn't know I was psychic. I didn't even know nothing. I didn't realize until somebody told me, "You're an empath, Ron." I said, "What the hell is an empath?" I didn't even know I didn't know what an empath was until I Googled it and I read it, and I said, "Oh my God!" Bang, bang, bang. There's a way to find out. You look at it and oh my God, I that's what was wrong with me. That's not something is wrong. It's a gift, but it's I didn't know it was a gift. I thought I was I thought I was sick. To tell you the truth, I thought I was sick. I wasn't like the other people, and I didn't understand it. Being fragile like that, being sensitive to that stuff. I didn't even know, and then it took me a lot of years to get out of that stuff and realize, okay. But spirit tried to tell me something. It took over, made me do stuff that unbelievably shocked the crap out of me, scared the hell out of me, because I would say stuff that I didn't know where it come from, and it was so overwhelming that people reacted like crazy. And, oh my God, how like how did you know that? How did you know that? So yeah, yeah, I know, I understand you, Linda. It's hard on me, Ron, and I cannot change it. The spirit, yeah, I understand what you're saying. It's hard on me, and Ron, I can't change it. If Spirit wanted me to see it, I will. I will. I come from 300 generations of strong. I don't get to change. It does. It does affect my heart. That's what I was saying. And I had it happen. My rhythm, my heart rhythm. Okay, like this. And one time I didn't want my wife to know, so I went to the washroom and I started feeling like a little bit, uh, my head spinning around. I had to lay down on the floor. I laid down on the floor, flat on my stomach like this. Uh, and then my rhythm, my heart rhythm went back to normal. It's sort of like a rush, like, I don't know if you guys, or some of you that know what I'm talking about, your heart is sort of starts beating like really, really fast, and then yeah. So hi, Azar. Um, so I always dream, and I never think that I mean anything, but I had two dreams this week that I think sent me a message. Can can dreaming change this? Um, it's, yeah, but you have to. understand your dreams, sort of like because spirit doesn't talk to you like me and you talk to each other. They give you sort of bits and pieces, okay, and then you have to sort of how do you explain that? Um, uh, so, sort of take the parts that you know where, because they have meanings that your brain sometimes you can't put your brain around it, because it doesn't make all kinds of doesn't make sense. But you'll have to do a research on that. Um, yeah. So yeah, they sent me. It's like me. One time it was a dream, and it wasn't related to like I had a dream about my grandfather. I never had a dream for my grandfather. He died when he was 77 years old. So when he showed up in my dream, he was about 45 years old coming through a field. And I was wondering, and I recognized in my dream that was my grandfather because I recognized that was him. So I was looking that way and I was looking at him coming towards me in the dream through a field. And I said, why I was wondering why would he show up like for years, and everything. And he showed up at 45 and not 77 when he passed. He was in better shape at 45 than he was at 77. But he came back like that, and he said, and then when I asked somebody, oh, it was Dream Detective Kate. I think it was Dream Detective. No, it was somebody else. So there's people, psychics that can explain more about your dream. So the dream was that he came to see me to thank me for because my aunt died. I didn't know she died because I didn't know before. I found out after I explained the dream to somebody, and then I found out like a week later that my aunt died a couple of weeks ago, and I didn't know about it. So, and my aunt was the one that used to talk on the phone. She used to like to talk to me, all kinds of stuff like that. She just loved to talk to me, and it was my aunt is my uncle's my uncle's daughter. So there you go. So because I took I was talking to her, taking care of her, or being there for her when she was not feeling well because she was on oxygen, whatever you call them there, and she had problems talking because she like breathing and all that stuff. So she would talk to me. She loved, and I calmed her down, so to speak. And then when she passed, my uncle showed up in my dream. So there you go. So you're okay. He says I'm a pre-diabetic, and one of my dreams I was drinking celery tea, and I googled it. Celery is very good for you, and I found out that celery tea is very good for you. There you go. There you go. You got the answer there. Yeah, that's amazing. So yeah, you can Google and get onion rings recipes all over the place. It depends what you like. Um, I lucky to have what do you call a Vita mix. It's a high powered blender, and I can make everything with that. I even make ice cream with the freaking thing, in with frozen fruits. I can make ice cream in minutes, with that stuff. Not long. So I remember the first, the second, third month after my mom died, she showed up in my dreams and several times. She told me she wasn't really dead. That's true. Okay, which means there's no such thing as it. Yeah, I know about that because I'm grateful that I had the opportunity. Put it that way. Not everybody gets to to have a near death experience, but I had a near death experience when I was little, like I don't know, 5, 6, 7 years old. I don't know, around that age. Because and I remember Linda G talking to me when I was collaborated with her a couple times. She told me she had a near death experience when she was 8. Then I met a lot of psychics that had near death experience on the community here. Some of them, you know. So my near death experience, uh, um, and I remember the stuff. I remember the images. I remember everything about it. So anyway, so when you go on the other side, you are surrounded by pure unconditional love. You actually connected. You know everything. You see everything. I saw what my mother was going through when I was in a taxi rushing to the hospital because I I had epilepsy and attack after attack, and the nurse was holding me, and I didn't find any pulse, and I was actually, and she was freaking out. And she was really, really freaking out. I saw the whole thing on the inside. I remember the whole thing. And I remember seeing light beings. There was a lot, and they were familiar to me. They were my ancestors. They were family members. Okay. And I saw a light there, just the form of the light, but also something strange caught my eye because when I was on the inside, they all had red hearts. And I said, "Oh my God, red hearts!" And I had the choice. You have free will in this life. So they showed me that there was a place for me, but uh, I had free choice. So I didn't get to decide anything. Actually, as that showed up, because it taught you telepathically, it's a lot faster than just talking with words. And I turned around. As I turned around, the only way I can explain it was the sun. It was like a ball of like the sun coming at me, and at a speed, incredible speed, towards me. That's the energy of the sun coming at me. And when it got to me, it went in my body, and I actually woke up in front of the hospital in a taxi without a doctor or a nurse seeing, or because at that time, there's all kinds of different epilepsy. They didn't know nothing about it, really, not that much. And I woke up in a taxi before even walking into the hospital because that was it. So uh, I've never had another attack in my whole life since then. It's like this energy went inside and it derooted whatever. I don't know. I can't explain it. There was a healing moment, and he just, that's it. But I can tell you this today, I still remember that, and my body remembers the feeling, what it felt like to be uh, the cell memories or something like that. I can tell you what it feels like to be when your organs start to shut down because you got epilepsy, because you want to swallow your tongue. I still can remember that stuff. It's a little bit, yeah. Yeah, Linda G said she met Jesus. She was 8, but never heard of him before because her parents weren't religious. That's another thing. When I was on the other side, I never saw Jesus either. Okay, but what I can tell you is that I knew of Jesus. I knew that Jesus existed. I th- well, existed. What I'm talking about, you know, when I was born, he was already, you know, transit, a long time ago before me, because I'm not even transit yet. But anyway, what I'm talking about, I knew of him, I knew he really existed. I knew of his energy, but I didn't see him, okay, at the time. Well, late, not very long ago, about couple, 2, 3 months ago, I was in a Zoom meeting with Medium Kim. Some of you guys know who Medium Kim is. I mean, and we were doing a healing circle. So I was in a healing circle doing meditation, and all of a sudden Jesus showed up. And my God, when he showed up, he was all in white with a crown on his head and everything, and showed up just like that, coming towards me. And I was like, whoa. And it was pretty overwhelming because when he shows up like that, and he was like sort of floating, like in a white robe, but that's what I saw. And then all of a sudden, I was like face to face, and the thing that came to me was a message. Um, it was Christ consciousness. That's what it was about. And then when I went to explain it after to everybody that was there, I was so I had problems talking about my throat was like whoa, emotionally it was overwhelming for me, the energy of that. But I got the whole thing, and finally I explained what I saw, and then I had response from everybody else who were vibrating on that, and they got chills like crazy, like because it was about Christ consciousness. That that's the message that we're there now. We're in that beginning of that Christ consciousness, liberating uh, from the old energy which been here for ages ago, the fear energy, and we're going into that getting away from fear energy. Fear energy will control you, will limit you, will keep you down. It's not because on the other side there are levels, vibrational levels. Um, Frequency. I would call them their frequency, their higher frequency. And Jesus was at a high level of frequency. Okay, so that's the way there are levels of frequency on the inside. That's the only way I can explain it. I can't explain everything, but that's the way it works. Oh, JR is in the house. Hi, JR. How are you? Nice to see you. Nice to see you, JR. Yeah, I'm still taking questions. You put it in the chat. Put them in caps, please, and I'll start you up. So that was my near-death experience, but I still remember. And at the time, I have that opening, and when I started my channel, and people, I just like it's push me. That you should push me, sort of encouraged me and said, maybe da 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 da. So I opened the channel and I said, I don't know, maybe I'll follow my face, start a channel. I don't know, put my face all over YouTube, but I'm gonna try it. So I did. And then the first live I did was a near-death experience. I talked about 3.5 hours. Jesus, there was people in the chat still listening to me after 3.5 hours. I kept going. So today is about almost 6 years now. I have 272 videos up there. So, and I'm still doing it. So funny, but there's all kinds of stuff you can. Yeah, you can. I got you, Jer. I got you. So Linda says, you see me posting Old Child on Facebook a lot. It really does help me. I infuse that song, listen before sleep, because you will sleep. My mother infused Aquarius. But what helped me was the meditation stuff that really, really helped me out of the programs of child abuse, all kinds of stuff that didn't belong to me, and I don't know. I must have picked it up uh, by society, by the way I was treated by my parents, alcoholic parents, all that stuff, So eventually, it helped me realize or being awakened to, these things to be able to release them. Because if you don't know that you react a certain way because you have programs that play in your subconscious that make you, you know, do things. My God, when you really awaken to that stuff, you release them, and it helps you free them. It's like a weight off your shoulders or something like that. Really, because there's cassettes in there about things that affected my adult life, and it came from the childhood. So, and I learned to self love, self care, all this stuff. You know what I'm talking about today. Stay in your joy, keep your joy. Don't let anybody take your joy away. All that stuff comes from the work I did, or I'm still doing, uh, and to heal the child inside it. The little boy, the little girl. So and I did it through meditation. I do it through this community, this exchange. So, you know, because we've all been programmed a certain way with all this energy, and now we're just waking up to a new energy. Uh, the uh, the energy that I don't know what to call it. It's getting thin. And thinner and thinner, and so we're able to. The evolution of humanity is waking up. Well, look, and other part of the humanity is going cray cray. So, because they're creating fear energy to make everybody afraid of what's going on. So that's what they're trying to control us by fear. But if we don't drink that Kool Aid, we have we have a more positive vibration, a higher level of frequencies will freeze us not to get um, all choked up about what's going on, because this is only temporary. We're going to all make it through. All of the people that are waking up to this. Warrior Girl says, uh, so Teresa says, my mom was just like going to church, but my dad did not go to church, but believed in God. Yeah, I went to church, Catholic church, but there's something about the Catholic church. They use fear to control people, and I had the experience of getting um, how would you do sexual abuse from a priest when I was younger. So that completely changed my thing, and I woke up to look at different ways, spiritual. It helped me go into the different direction instead. I was an altar boy, by the way, so, and I helped the priest, and he sort of one time he came at me when I was alone in the basement, like for the supplies for candles and things like that, and that really that changed completely my life. But it's like a horror story at the same time for a child, but at the same time, I that changed me completely towards being, because I know people, adults here, they still believe that, uh, you know, but not all the energy of religion is cray cray, but there's parts of it that are not to. what it is, really is, because at the time they took control of people by creating fear, and I actually know because on the other side, I think I heard, I'm sure I heard Sterling say it one time, but I knew that before because I had my near-death experience that hell doesn't exist. What exists is what I saw was uh, pure unconditional love, and we treat it uniquely for who we are and not who you think you are, because it doesn't work that way. But who you truly are, unique, every one of us, and there's no jealousy or all that stuff. That doesn't exist on the inside. All that stuff doesn't exist. Yeah, yeah. But 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 Jesus does exist though. His energy and his passage on earth did exist. Because yeah, Jesus saved my life in 2015. His body looks like a body at first, but then as your eyes adjust, it's pure light. My ex-husband, my ex had a gun pointed at me. Hmm. This is crazy. Yeah, I know what it is, Warrior Girl. I had a gun pointed at me too. So, uh, yeah. But look, I'm still here. I faced the bully, and the bully. I'm still alive. Put it that way. So I faced the bully like crazy because instead of being in fear energy, I confronted him. So mm, it wasn't pretty to see, but I didn't. I didn't let him control me after that. At a certain age, like I didn't care, you know. And then I sort of fell in a state where I had no fear left. So with all the abuse that was surrounding me, then he couldn't. He's the one that got scared after that. He just backed away. So put it that way. But he pointed a gun at me, like a loaded gun. So, um, well, first of all, if you're not meant to pass, you're not meant to pass. There's no way that somebody's gonna, you know. But if you're meant to survive, you'll survive, even though uh, you see the thing in front of you like that. And yeah, okay. But if you're not, yeah, if you sign a contract and you're not, it's not your time to exit. You won't exit. That's the way it works. Um, it's like the first time somebody I heard this when I was doing sort of like following classes and things like that. Somebody told me something about you signed a contract with that person. What? What the hell are you talking about? Signing a contract? You think I would sign a contract with a person that abused me? I was all in emotional fit over that, and eventually I I don't know how I understood that energy, but I sort of meditated on that. It brought me to meditation of freedom of this program that's in my head to really be able to release it. And that, okay, sort of maybe that's true. I did sign a contract, but I think the person went like over but anyway, whatever. And I was able to release it, and it freed me when I did meditation. It freed the program that was spinning in my head, So it took a weight off my shoulder. Really did. Oh, Katie says, I'm reading the chat, folks. I had a meditation where I met Jesus at a beautiful stream in the forest. We sat on a big rock together in the middle of the stream. He had cheerful, loving, big brother energy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, like I said, in that meditation, he came and he was floating, was all in white, and I saw the crown on his head and everything. And it came, and the message I got, it wasn't. It's because what what surprised me is that he showed up like that in the meditation. It was really, really him. And then the message was Christ consciousness. And I had a dream about that too. Maybe you guys don't know about this dream. I'll tell you about this dream that I had. Um, it's been a little while. That's the one I talked to uh, Kate, Dream Detective Kate. It's a dream that I was on a journey, okay? And on this journey, there was a path, like I was going to nature and things like that. There's people behind me following me. And I came to this wall, and it was black crystal wall. It's like you can't grab onto it. It's so slippery. It was way over my head, and I said, looking, and I came to that, and I looked up there to see if I could do something to get through it or over it. Then I looked to my left, I looked to my right, and it looked like the limits of humanity. It was like humanity. That's the limit of humanity. That they were sort of telepathically saying. And then I got closer and closer to the middle of the path and this crystal. And while I was looking at that, I saw a crucifix, and talking about Jesus, okay, on the crucifix. And there was sort of like a metal, I don't know, it was a metal strap or some friggin' thing holding him up to the middle of this path against the wall. And it was strapped in, and then the arms were like as if he was on the cross with his head down like that. And I said, Jesus, I gotta find a way to get through this. I gotta get through it. Okay. So the thing I dreamt about was I was searching and searching, and I don't give up that easy because I am the type of person to find solutions like that. When I go, Jesus, no, I don't believe this is the limit of humanity. I don't know. I'm not taking that for this. I go beyond that. So I was looking for a way. Okay, I tried to pull the arms of Christ, or to open the door, or get a crack. I tried to take that thing off, and it wouldn't take. There was no way until I happened to get a little closer, and then I sort of saw a crack right down the middle of the head of Jesus. Like, okay, just like a child has a sort of a small crack, in the. Somebody told me that a baby has a crack right in the middle of the forehead like that. So I saw the crack. Then they were they were telling me, and I was arguing or talking to myself. I don't know what like this. We put in the codes, and I was arguing. What the hell are you talking about codes? I don't have any codes, and I was there, doing this and doing that. And, arguing with whatever, and I was getting this energy about codes. What the hell are you talking about? I don't have any codes. Nobody gave me a code. I don't know nothing about codes. What the hell are you talking about? Because I needed codes to be able to sort of get beyond that black crystal thing, So then turn around. I saw the crack in the forehead. The head was like this, and I saw the crack right down like a baby. So I decided to. So, give me a minute. I said, "Oh my God, there's a crack there." So I took out my wallet and took my credit card. The funny part is it sounds weird, but I mean, took the credit card, and on my credit card it has all my identity, right? It has all my information about me and my credit and the whole thing. On the it takes a scanner to see the thing. If you put it through like a thing, it will read your credit, or it will read your information. So I decided to take my credit card and put it in the crack, and it fitted. And I went like this, and it scanned my credit card, and the straps that were holding the statue of Jesus and the Christ, it fell, and the doors opened a crack, so I was able to go through it. And while I was walking through it, I went through this pure white, brilliant light, and I got through it, and I understood that the codes were, I had the codes. My only, that's that everybody that was behind me had to do the same thing to follow. They have to use their own whatever credit card, scan their own credit card, their own identity to be able to cross through there and get through the other side. Because there's a limit. It's a black crystal and energy. So it was like impossible to go around, impossible to go right, impossible to go left. And you had to follow the path. When you get to the path, the only way to open the door, your unique energy, your frequency, I don't know how you call it, but your identity takes you to the other side. When you get there, you have to. That's the codes. Funny way of looking at that, to use a credit card like that, but it was the crack was in Jesus, in Christ's forehead, just like a baby. I put my card there and I got through. Phew. So that's the whole story about it happened. This is this year. I'm talking about these two episodes where I saw Jesus. It wasn't in my near death experience, but I've seen it twice uh, now. Uh, so Christ consciousness and that dream I had about him. So. Uh-huh. Linda Sana says, I met him too, Ron. I asked him why I was still here. He said, because I need you. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's true. Because, but the only thing I could say, it sounds familiar to me, but if you get those things about Christ consciousness or Christ appearing or something like that, it's because your frequency, your conscious frequency is able to capture or connect to that energy. I believe that's what it is. That's why it's able to you're able to get messages, or you're able to detect this energy when you are at that frequency. Um, so I didn't read the whole thing. Yeah, yeah, I know about going to church. I was brought up like that too. But and then I saw something about women getting mocked and by something in church, and this priest would come back at our house to get donations. But yeah, well, there's a lot of things going on. But when I was attacked by priests, or attacked, or you know, um, I really, really turned my life around there, and I was so shocked and angry and everything, and I finally worked through that. I didn't talk to anybody. I didn't tell anybody. I kept it to myself like years and years before I'm able to speak about it today. So it doesn't bother me. But it did bother me for, it's been a while, because it works on you, when you keep it to yourself. So Kay says, I was actually raised in 20s. I joined the couple church. No, but So, Katie, okay, you want your question is okay. I got you. So Linda Sanders says yes, it's YouTube that's the one I used. But you sort of when you wake up to spiritual energy, when you connect to that stuff, it's sort of this this energy, the spiritual energy is in your soul. So when you connect to that, it reveals itself like wow. It can bits and pieces, and you can oh, it's sort of eventually when you get in on that spiritual journey, it can explain it explains energy to you, how it works, and things like that. It explains the reality of what is spiritual and what is religious, the difference between. Okay, it's it's not quite the same because there's a lot of things in there that are quite different from one to the other. So, so Warrior Girl says, "Got a bounce. Great to see and chat, everyone. Have a blessed week. Have a blessed week, you too. And if you can come back and leave me a little comment after the live tomorrow, or leave me a comment, I would appreciate it. YouTube looks at that too. And don't forget the thumbs up. Thank you for being here. Thank you for spending some time. Yeah. Take care and be safe, you guys. Uh, is something else. So TK says, Caddy Lee, I asked my pendulum, your question gave me a no, sorry about that, but it's not 100% up to you. Just thought it would ask the pendulum. Oh, okay, let me see. Yeah, there's all kinds of there's good stuff on YouTube, and there's you gotta be detect what's real and what's not. We had a crazy story coming up on in the news. Okay, Linda, take care. Big hugs to you. Take care. Thank you for sharing some time with us, and I hope you you feel better. And thank you for sharing your knowledge and experience with us. Thank you. Just talking about. Hi, how are you? That's okay. That's Yoki Bear, right? Am I right by that? Mario, because they changed something, eh? I think that's Yoki Bear. I'm pretty sure. How are you? I think that's Yogi Bear. Yeah. Um, yeah. Well, they use fear or used to. Maybe they're better now with Pope Leo, but yeah, he's a bit. I'm not against Pope Leo. I like Pope Leo, but I'm telling you, some people in there are well, they don't do it anymore because they were caught in so much sexual abuse. I mean, there's a lot of stories about that. So, no, I agree with Ron. My two sisters love the Catholic faith, especially my oldest. Why I will never know. Why I never know, because you know it's something about being conscious is being on your spiritual journey and your it's like Jehovah Witness came here. Oh my God, the crazy stuff. So come to my door. There's a little one, there's a tall one, and my brother's passed now, but my wife and my brother were sitting at the kitchen table, and they come knocking at the door. He handed me wanted to for me to take his paper, and I said no thanks, no thank you. So he said, okay. pointed at me and he said, the little one says, "You're not going to get into the paradise. You're not going to be accepted in paradise." I said, "What? What are you talking about?" So then I turned around. I said, "Look behind you. You two look behind you. Look, I'm already in paradise." So I have uh, a beautiful property here. Uh, it's nice to live in the country, and the birds were singing and all that stuff. So they look at each other like stunned like crazy. My brother-in-law and my wife were laughing like crazy at the table. It's like, oh my God, I stunned them. So you know, I did. I wasn't. I could have told them it doesn't matter if I take your paper or not. If you think your ego is so big. If you think by me not taking your paper that you're going to get in paradise before me, I got news for you. you know. But anyway, I didn't want to start arguing with them. I just made it a fun thing with them. And they didn't come back. I wonder why. I think the energy just ran into them. Yeah. So, um, so you have a question? Question wrong. Uh, okay, I got you. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, Katie, I can tell you something. Honestly, it doesn't affect me anymore. Okay, it's such a point. I'm free from that. But you know what? It changed my life. That thing. It really did. It's like, no, you gotta say that's horrible, but it is because you're a victim of it. When you're a child, you're young, you're a victim of it. But at the same time, it's like it's a gift that changed my whole life and put me on the right path towards freedom and spiritual development. Because if I stayed in there, I might have still believed in it and I'd be stuck in fear and all this crap that you drink and the Kool Aid you drink. See what I mean? It's a way of seeing things because it made me see things differently. Now, I don't care about the priests anymore. I don't care about all that stuff anymore. It doesn't affect me like it was at the time. When I was a child, it really turned me upside down. I didn't think about it. I was stuck with it. But today, I'm sort of like saying, "Oh my God, I'm grateful that happened because if that didn't happen, maybe something else would have happened, and this and that." But that really put me on the right path towards the truth, towards the real spirituality, not the fake one. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying, but it sort of clean. It's like it's like you're married to somebody, you get a divorce. It's shocking, it's crazy, but once you do, and once you heal from it, it's total freedom. It's not the same thing, and it was meant to be. So it happened to me. It happened to me for a reason. It put me on the right path. Sorry to say, but that's exactly what happened. That's the way because I'm not affected by it. It doesn't bother me anymore because it's just it's I, I'm not the only one because I didn't. I was affected, but not as much as other people are affected because there's other people that are way affected by that, and I mean by. I'm not talking about just about priests. I'm talking about sisters that had abused and had kids, and they, uh, so they hid stuff. So um, the unborn child or something, they hid all that. So, but then the truth came out, and some of them got caught, and some went to jail. I'm telling you about it all, and what they did to indigenous people. Like I've heard about it. It's ugly stuff. I don't want to go into that energy either. So anyway, uh, that were you know I was raised Catholic, and I know see more like culture than many religions, but Yes, they fear and guilt. That also it kept me safe from uh, cult, religious cult. You know what I'm thinking? Because I like because there's cults in religions, and there's some people I got to meet. Like, we were on the streets handing pamphlets and things like that. Uh, I stay away from Jehovah's Witness. I stay away from all this stuff. Okay, I don't get involved. That I know better. So, uh, I don't have anybody saying, "Well, you got to do this spiritually. You got to do that." I do my own thing. And everybody has their own connection to spirituality, which you do have in your soul. And once you connect to that, it brings you to your truth, the truth, your own spirituality. You are connected to it, whether you know it or not. You don't need somebody else to tell you that whatever, to tell you about that. You already know that it's in your soul and your spirit. I don't know how to explain it. Mhm. So, uh, just 23 says, I was raised Catholic and I know see more like culture than my religion. But yes, they fear and guilt. Yes. Uh, but all not we're all going to eventually get there. Okay. Uh, Eventually, because connected. Like myself, I was yeah, that's what I said, eh? I told you that was Yogi Bear. There you go. Yogi Bear. She's here. Hello, hello. Uh, yeah. Uh, I was on Midu's channel. I think he showed up and he said, it's me, Yogi Bear. And I said, oh my God, you changed people's names or something. I don't know. Yeah. Well, I cannot talk negative to my older sister about Catholic Church. No, you can't. These people are so like I have a neighbor, but I know it's like I have a neighbor that doesn't believe in reincarnations. Catholic doesn't believe that this or that, but there's some things I cannot talk to her about because I know why. She was little and raised in the Catholic Church. She believes that so much, and to her, it's having faith, whether it's wrong or right, having faith. But there's some things. It's like being brainwashed completely. So yeah, yeah, brainwashed because religion got to you when you're small and you were raised and your parents were like that, and that's the way she was raised, and she's stuck on this. This the way she talks or the way she explains things. I don't say anything because I know different. Because I'm different, but I'm not there to. I can't control other people what they think, what they say about that. I do my own thing, my own spirituality, and I'm unique. Okay, you guys have all your spiritual journey, but there's sometimes we can understand that between like-minded people, we can understand what we're talking about. Energy. We're talking. It's energy. All it is energy. But there's a way of energy and taking out the crap in the energy where it it's you know more pure than contaminated, toxic, and take the fear out of it because if you're involved in fear, you believe that hell exists. So you believe that this and that, but it doesn't. In reality, it doesn't. So, to me, anyway. So that's where I'm at. That's my spirituality brought me to that, and he said, "Well, brought me to that." Yeah, it brought me to that in a certain way because I had a near-death experience, which really, I guess, the channel is open, and once the channel is open, you cannot close it. You have no control what the universe. It's the universe. There's no control controlling anything really, because that's the way energy works anyway. So put it that way. Yeah. Dan says, I have to say, after living through Trump, I believe hell doesn't exist. Evil is the real rejection of God. I don't wish it for Trump, but he's embraced evil. Yes, but there's a life review. Oh my God, I don't want to be in his. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes because what I know. I just want no. I don't want to go down there because life review is not. It's not hell, but it's call it. Everybody goes through that, and it's a different frequency for everybody, because but the more you share love, the more you share kindness, the more you help other people. I'm not talking about you still got to take care of yourself, love yourself, and embrace it, that way. But when talk about the heart instead of up here, your frequency is a lot vibrates at a higher level, and the spirit opens up and it reveals itself. Spirituality, it reveals itself at a higher level because your frequency is higher. That's why it reveals itself, and you'll find out something that, oh wow, it's not the same of what I was taught. It's not. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like this. Uh, I'm talking about intuition, but I'm talking also spiritual uh, revelations also. So, mhm. Yeah, Peter, I agree with Trump has embraced evil. This guy is like 8-year-old, doesn't get his way, he just goes on a cray stuff. Yeah. We've been in this energy so much. We've been in this energy. We've been in this energy. You guys, we've been in this crazy energy that the energy that we're going through transit towards the new energy, leaving the old behind. We, you got to realize we've been in it since the Romans, Atlantis, name it, Egypt. This energy about controlling. It's all about. It's the fear energy was developed to control everybody. Okay, now we're just starting to wake up to freeing ourselves from this fear energy. We're going to an evolution. Humanity is going through an evolution. Some realize what's going out there, and some are waking up to a different frequency, a higher frequency, and we're helping each other and ourselves free ourselves from being dominated by money, by power, by these people. We when we join together, unite together with a higher frequency, they cannot control anything. They cannot touch us. In reality, they can't. They're, they can't reach that frequency. They don't. They don't even realize what we know. So they can't get there. So Ron, will you tell the people here I'm Yogi Bear? Yeah. So there you go. It's all over the screen right now. Mario, I can't say your name there. Lizondu 8163 is Yogi Bear, the real Yogi Bear that I saw before they changed they changed it on YouTube. Put it that way. So well, the problem with hating Trump is like giving in to his energy, lowering yourself frequency. So it's best to. I know it's not easy, but because of what people are going through, what you feel for other people, or if it's affecting your personal life, it's I don't say it's easy to stay positive. You got family members that surround you that, whatever. But it's when we unite with like-minded people, with open-minded people and conscious people that we are able to breathe and continue, and we'll get through it together, united together. So, oh my God, I remember that show, Touched by an Angel. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that Touched by an Angel. I remember that show with Della Reese and what's the other girl, the woman's name? The white woman. Oh, yeah. The wasn't the car the the car was red, right? Was it red? Yeah, I believe it was red. So together we help when we join together in this chat, YouTube, whatever. When like-minded people join together, we sort of help, whether you know it or not. We sort of exchange energy in a way that helps heal every one of us. It touches us. It touches us in a way. You might not be conscious of it, or you might be conscious of it. It depends. But that's what's really going on, because it's a love. It's unconditional love. Actually, that's you know um, he he chooses bad. Whatever there is an option. Trump can't choose good because he literally chooses evil. To me, that's a sign of a person who's choosing. Anyway, his hand is so swollen. It ain't funny. I mean, I don't know, but his health is cray. His health is pretty bad. The tower moment is coming. I just can't put a time on it. I just know it's coming, but I can't tell you when it's. But what I know for sure, guaranteed, there's no 4 years for him, or none of this stuff. There's people that believe that. Hey, no, I don't think so. Uh, yeah. Anyway, put it that way. Yeah, he's not bound for heaven, for that's for sure. But anyway, um, and there's another thing on the other side. When you're on a higher level, you can. How can I explain this? On a higher level, the higher you are free to go lower or higher. Like you have the freedom, really the freedom, and it's like being able. You're not limited. You're not, because you have a higher frequency. You're able to move around freely at a more rapid level, more light, pure light, and things like that. But the lower frequency, you can't do that. You you cannot. Your light, the light is very dim and very limited, so you can't go into this high frequency and all that stuff. You can't. You just can't. So what you see, you're not allowed to go into. It's like you don't have the credentials to be able to go there. So and you don't have the frequency. When you don't have the frequency, you can't get there. So, or you can't move around. You're limited. And with people high frequency, you're not limited. You could do. There's a lot of stuff, and the light is a lot stronger. Like Jesus is a high frequency, a master frequency. Archangels and things like that, are a high frequency. Okay, to be able to reach that frequency, you've got to be, you know, that's the way it works. Anyway, that's my way of explaining. I think that's why Trump's triggered so many people because we can see with our own eyes that he's choosing evil and it really impacts us deeply. As many people ask, why is he doing it? Yeah, I can see that, but I also feel for immigrants, all the horrible things that's happening to people, innocent people, children, people having to struggle to get food on the table, having money and losing everything because of everything that's going on. So that's what I'm talking about. But this guy thinks he's above everybody else, and I mean, boy, the intelligence I see coming out is right now is about 8 years old. That's because he, you know, but also the parts of where I get it's just his supporters that's supporting him, giving him money. All these rich people that are trying to pull the strings so they can control every one of us. What they don't understand is we, the people, have the power. When we decide not to buy their products, and they're going down the drains by millions and millions of dollars, they didn't get the message yet. Wait, wait and see what happens. Because, uh, but what's happening with 45? He's like shining a light on all this evil coming up to the surface. So watch out for the month of November. By the way, it's coming. There's, I think, I think some of us is going to be in the truth coming out that it will be shocking for some people. Oh yes, he does. Yeah, he says I'm not a medical professional, but I think Trump has a very damaged psychic. He's a malignant narcissist, a sociopath, and he'll have a lot to deal with when he crosses over. I don't want to be in his shoes. I'll tell you that. I don't want to be in his shoes. But this guy, that's what happens when you have a kid that's been um, I don't know how to say it in English. Uh, you know, all I mean, money wise, everything. You know, money and everything. I never felt the need to. We went out to survive. We had struggles and everything because you know myself. Like I didn't always have money. I don't know how the security, but him, the only thing he didn't get is love from his parents. It's all about money, power, and everything like that. So when you get kids like that, they become really wow. Uh, and his day will come. uh, well, you know, because he's really insecure. He's so. I'm telling you, if you went up to his face and you could talk to him right to his face, you would scare it. He'd be so afraid. Uh, he'd probably dirty his diapers or something. I don't know because I know about a person like that, my own life, where a bully, and when I confronted him, I was only 14 years old or something, 13, 14 years old. I mean, he backed off like crazy because I saw this. He got scared because me, I couldn't let that keep going like that because anyway. So I saw it. I felt it and I saw it. So I was only shit 80 pounds, by the way. And this guy's he was about 200, 230 pounds. So it's not the same size, it's not the same weight. But when he saw where I was at, he backed away. So that's what I'm talking. When you confront a bully, he's scared. He puts on this face, and that's what he's trying to show that he's powerful, that he's all there, and he's got control. He's controlling nothing really. I mean, If it wasn't for all that support around him and all that money, geez, everybody, he loses all that support. He's no way, and he's losing more and more support as far as I'm concerned. And more people are all over the world are seeing what we're seeing. We're seeing the same thing as you guys see, but we're supporting each other because we need to. We're all human beings. So, uh, and it's like he can't take his money on the other side or his buildings or nothing. He got no power on the other side. That's what I'm saying. While if one of us crosses over, crosses over transit on the other side, we would have more power than he does. You know what you understand? Because our frequency is a lot higher, so we're able to our light is a lot pure, stronger in the frequency. So we have more power than he would because the lower vibration. It's like it's like it's like running on fuel that doesn't make your engine go well. So, um, I'm just reading the chat. So, yeah, but I've seen a clip of Trump saying he's not going to heaven. Yeah, that, and that flying on his jet was the closest he will get to heaven. Yeah, yeah, but I mean he is really low on frequency. I mean, so low. I don't want to be there. Um, hey, you guys remember? You remember a little bit about this the movie Ghost? You remember the Patrick Swayze and Whoopi Goldberg and what's her name there? Oh, I forget her name. The Ghost. Remember the Ghost? Do you guys ever see the Ghost movie? Um, I read Mary Trump's book, and the entire family was a mess. Trump's parents should not have her never married and had children. Yeah, well, it's all about money and power. And that when you raise children like that, it's like um, Yogi Bear says to understand Trump, you first have to be made of value like gold. Well, it's all about money and power, and but he cannot control the truth will come out anyway. So whether he likes it or not, and it's about to explode, folks. It's about to hit the roof. Um, in November, oh boy. Uh, Jesus, where are we? 25th of October. Hmm. We're on there's something's coming up. Anyway, put it that way. Well, she suffered a lot. Mary Trump suffered by what the others did, and yeah, um, understood something. So Mary Trump says his niece says he had a terrible upbringing. Mother, I'd rather have a dog than you. Father withheld love and preferred his kids showed success and increased money. Hmm. But when you're raised like that, when you're raised like that, you become that type where look what's happening. Nobody loves. Well, nobody loves. I'm talking about not really. Nobody loves 45 all over the world. Nobody loves 45. And the people that do, they're just like him, you know, but or do they don't? You don't really love them. They just and it's like saying, I think Mila one time Mila was talking about this stuff and I said, oh my God, they're turning on each other just like the mafia. If you know mafia, they turn on each other. Criminals will turn on each other. Maybe today they don't, but one day they will. So put it that way. That's what's happening. So mafia criminals turn on each other. So eventually, it's cracking like crazy right now. This crazy stuff. It won't hold. It's like Jesus, like a precipice, and it's going. The tower moment is coming, folks. I know it's coming. It's just cray cray to be able to predict the time when it. I still feel it's coming this year. For some reason, I'm holding on to that. Maybe wishing, but I still feel we're close. So I don't know how you guys feel, but that's the energy is so it's getting more intense, and it's about to, like earthquake, tremble, and it's about to crack all over the place. So put it that way, and you can't keep going like this because uh, there's a lot of people suffering because of him also. So, I'm into that. I agree. I blame Trump's parents having kids. They should have took. Yeah. Well, see, when you're conscious, you know how to explain this instead of going um, developing some kind of hatred that it makes your life cray. All right. And makes you drink all that toxic that you get so freaking pissed off that you want to do something. That's the understanding of energy to be able to explain. He was raised like that. He became like that. And he was there to. I mean, there's a lot of people who are going to fall down that rabbit hole, and they're getting caught in it. So it's not because they well, he did something in their life, and they're going down the rabbit hole. And they're supporting him, and they're going to get caught. Justice will, yeah. I mean, this is worse than Nixon. Worse. What I mean is more um, out there. I'm going on and on. Yes, if you read Mary Strong's book, she gives so many insights into how and why he turned out so evil. Yeah, it's understanding the energy of that. It's like I talk about my father-in-law being the way he is, abused and everything. He My father-in-law was the youngest of the family. Okay, like he was a narcissist, and when he was a kid, he was surrounded by all his sisters and brothers, and he wanted everything. He wanted all the attention, wanted all the love from everybody. Then when he was got too demanding, people sort of pulled away from him because of his narcissist bullying and stuff like that. Yeah, he even made his own brothers suffer things like that. So you got to understand. Uh, then he tried to steal money from his own family, his own brothers and the sisters and everything. And my God, eventually, well, that's because of the way you know he didn't get the attention he wanted. He did get it once, and then when he was too much into it, he pulled away, and then he turned out to be a bully like that. Is really something else. So Susan's in the house. Hi, Susie. Susan, how are you? Um, yeah, Teresa, there's no reason to apologize. Not at all. You don't need to apologize. You know, I'm just I'm just happy to know you and grateful that you are who you are, Teresa. So put it that way. And I even though I never met you in person, but I know of you, and you're a great person, uh, a human being. So you got great values, and you're like us, like-minded people. I love to be with like-minded people. I'd rather have that than quickery. so, uh, so you're more conscious than others, you know. So to I did like I love Cappy's mom, but she passed. She was the one that told me to make me a moderator a long time ago. So it was funny. Yeah, I understand you. I know it affects you, Teresa, about your sisters because they're family. But I mean, you're on the right side of the journey, and you're on the right side of what we're the energy that we're on. You know, the right path. Put it that way. So you're conscious of that. They're not. That's all the difference between you and them. But what can you do? My stepfather had several sisters, several brothers. I think there were eight. He was the only one cray cray, the only one that went cray cray like that. You know, a bully and selfish, and wow. So I don't know. Nothing. Yeah, yeah, and it's true. Not everyone who has a painful childhood grows up to be evil. Right. I had a. I had this quite a few. I didn't and I explained some, of them. But like I said, nature saved mine. I survived with nature, mentally, emotionally, and physically. Uh, but if I went through that, it made me who I am today. Like I'm able to share it with you guys, and if I can help somebody, well, you know, it doesn't mean you know, you go down that path, and there's no way. um, no, he chose to be what he is. It's all about money and power. That's the only thing he really loves and respects. The rest of it, he doesn't love anybody. He doesn't care about anybody but money and power. And he he only cares about the money. He doesn't even care about the people who have money. He cares about their money rather than care about the people. See what I mean? It's like it's about the money. It's not about the people. Nothing to do with people. There's people that are wealthy without like crazy, but Trump hangs around them because of the money and not because of the people. He doesn't have no love for them. If he could, if he could take all the money, when he would. You know what I mean? Like that's where he is. There's no, there's nothing. Uh-huh. Anyway, he said many years where he could have changed and used his privilege and power and talents for good. That's what I'm saying. If he had chosen evil, me, I know what I would do if I had all that money. I would share it. I would help people in need. I would do something with it. I would not. What the hell? I mean, I don't care. That's too much for one person. You never be able to, but share it to help people. You know, I remember, how I felt in my heart when I went to the grocery store one time. I think I told the story once, and this elderly woman was in front of me buying wanted carrots and a couple of vegetables or something, and she had a coins, not paper money, but coins in her hand, wanted to pay for it, and she didn't have enough money. So I was next, So I told the cashier, "Look, I'll pay for it." So I paid. I gave her money to pay for her, and the lady looked at me like, "What?" Strangely, but my heart was like, I felt good about that. It only cost me what, $5, $6, $7. I don't know, whatever it cost there. So I felt good about that action, but she, she just was stunned by what I did. And the lady cashier was just smiling at me like, okay. And the guy behind me, there was another guy behind me. He would have done the same thing. He had a smile on his face too, but I was the one in front of him. So I I did it, and I was happy about that. I was, felt I felt uh, sort of like proud of being who I was, proud of doing that. So just the feeling, and that's what I felt like after that. I did that. So, well, what is it? $7, $5, $7. I mean, it just felt good to do that. So, and I enjoyed that thing. I had the unique experience early this year. I had a steady narcissistic personality disorder. I learned that they have no inner self and cannot self-reflect. Right. Correct about that. How many questions I got? Five out there. Okay. Let's see. I just love reading the chat. I love connecting with you guys in the chat. It's good. Oh yeah. Well, it made me what I made because it's like I said, it doesn't look like a gift at first. See, I found that terrible. I felt like I'm on this earth. I don't belong this here. What am I doing here with all this crap, going through this crap? But then after I realized and the healing, there was a reason for it, and the reason is uh, for me is to share with you guys because being able to free myself from that helps other people free to whatever. Sometimes, sharing it with other people. It's like if you go to see a psychiatrist, but the psychiatrist doesn't know what the hell they're talking about because they didn't go through that thing because they just, I don't know. But a person that's been through it and survived it, you can share it with other people, and the energy is not the same as somebody that has not gone through it. It's not same. It's not the same thing. So when you hear Milu talk about Haiti, I haven't been through that experience he did, but when he talks about it, does it vibrates like wow. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's different when it comes to somebody that's been through this stuff. Yeah, it's different. It's no, it's no made up stuff. It's not. La, 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 yes. Um, so that's where we're at today. I can imagine what it must be like to be not able to be self-reflect. I can't even begin to imagine. Yeah. Well. I'm still reading the chat book. I'm going down the. Oh, good night, CJ. Good night. Take care. Thank you for being here. Thank you. Oh, CJ, before you go, we're having. I think you know about it. We're having a reunion on Monday with Medium Kim. So uh, I think he missed the last week, but I'm just telling you. So I hope she's still there. Maybe she's not. Maybe she's left because I'm still reading the chat. And then one evening, while watching a video about understanding NPD, I suddenly had a feeling like there was nothing inside me, only a dark emptiness, and it was terrifying. Yeah, but yeah, lucky you felt that for a moment. I don't like that either because one time, oh my God, I was doing a sort of practicing in mediumship, and I get a lot of people that passed come, you know, people that passed come in my vision appear to me. Okay, and the lady, like we're practicing one on one, and all of a sudden I saw the person on a message from the father. Okay, the father showed up, but he was not coming close to me. He was stayed far away, and I felt like, oh my God, he something about uh, trying to say I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, and I got with that energy, and I sort of, and then I had to cut it off because it was overwhelming. Uh, the what I was feeling. Yeah, yeah, Pope Francis. You're talking about, right? Right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. He was. He went through a lot during the war, I believe. Uh, so yeah, Pope Leo also. There's something about him that is more. You, I don't know how to say this, but conscious conscious energy that they share with the world. Pope Francis and Pope Leo. Um, I don't know, touches people's souls and name it what you want. It's something to do with how they express their energy or been through stuff. They understand things. They're conscious about. So uh, yeah, John the 23rd was wonderful. Pope, yeah, I saw Pope John Paul. Uh, yeah. You saw him in 1979, Iowa. Okay, it was pretty amazing. 100,000 people there. Yeah. Okay, so I need to slow down, making too many typos. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes you're trying to express yourself, on a computer or something. You hit the wrong key, and it goes, how did I do that? Okay, you press enter, it goes, choom, it's all crooked. So, Trump sucks. I know what you mean. Mhm. Yeah. Katie says, Ron, I admire your ability to see that way. Well, I I worked at it. It's like I had to take the blinders off and see the truth for what it was. Truth, it will free you, but I think before it can free you, it will shock the crap out of you. You understand, you guys? You understand what I'm saying? Truth, when it comes at you, oh, wow, it shocked the crap out of you. And then you have to digest it and then sort of be able to sort of heal from 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 that in a certain way, and then it'll free you. And when it frees you, it's like, oh, I understand now. Oh, I understand now. But when it hits you the first time, you go, it just it just shocks you, and it takes you out of balance for a little while till you understand. Um, geez, you know, like, how come I married that person? Oh, geez, and after that you realize, oh my God, what did I do there? And then truth, when you get out of there, and then you find out that, oh boy, okay, you're like, hmm, the veil was pretty thick, man. The veil is getting thinner and thinner and thinner and thinner. People are waking up, by the way. So a lot of people are waking up all over the world. So, hey, by the way, you're talking about the baseball game, okay? I heard, I don't, the Blue Jays in Toronto beat the what? What is it? The other team. I forget the other team, but I know they're in the U.S. The Dodgers? Yeah, I believe the Blue Jays won the first game. So the World Series is the Blue Jays' uh, first time they took one nothing lead on the Dodgers, who won the World Series last year, I believe. And the Blue Jays won the first game. So there you go. So everybody's cray over here in Canada about that. The Blue Jays won the game, the first game, and 22-year-old kid first went out on the mound and pitched, and my God, they won the first game. This is whoa. So they're in there. I'm just reading. The issue is not with doctor and you were here to. Yeah, I agree with that, but it all boils down to is how you treat for the good, how you treat others, how you treat, you know, when you do that, you don't attract karma on you. So you sort of, it's because of the frequency, you're on a higher frequency. Uh, yeah, I believe that too, because when they don't, they can be, yeah, and sisters too. So I've heard of sisters having babies and, you know, uh, the babies are like buried in special places. Yeah. So Yogi Bear said sending Trump a 10-pound bag of coal. See if his van rub a diamond out of it. Yeah, it might explode. Might do something else. Yeah, you met people with incredible goodness towards others. I would call those people saints. It doesn't matter what doctrine they agree with or believe in. Yeah. So, you know, I knew of a nun that belonged to the Catholic Church, okay? But her specialty was helping others who need. So that was her specialty. It's nothing to do with religion or other things. It's the way she had a heart wide open and help others. That's what attracted me to her. So she was a good person. She never talked to me about religion and this and that. She only wanted to help other people. And that's what she was good at, helping other people in need. She's really good at it, by the way. Really, really good at it. Because she used to take people's donations and then uh, contact people in need and share them with them. So that was one of her strong points right there. So nothing to do with religion. I never heard her talk about this or that much. Look at that. Yoki Bear says Trump got the whole socks from Santa. Ho ho ho! Oh boy, it's E Liz on Duron. Wow. Yeah, I bet atheists are more of a saint than religious hypocrites. Just my opinion. Well, at least they don't spread the fear or the whatever false news or false information. But you got to be careful. Eh? Hey, I saw in the news this. I think today or yesterday something about JP chat. You know that I think it's um, artificial intelligence JP chat or something like that. It was on the news. There's one lady, um, I think the mother and her son. Her son was on that. She found out that he was chatting, on artificial intelligence. And my God, he sort of cray cray because they created a relationship, a love relationship, sexual relationship, whatever. She found that out. Oh my God. Oh. So found out about that and she was shocked when she found that. The the young person was having um, it was artificial person or whatever they chat and you know the JC said uh, I have an atheist. Yeah, I have an atheist uh, Facebook friend who does nice things for people many times. So it shows me that they're not exactly nasty individuals. No, they're not. Just because you don't think or believe it like the other one doesn't mean doesn't make you not a nice person. There's nothing to do with it. But when people believe that they have all the answers, that you're not going to be able to get into paradise because you don't take their book, because you don't believe in what they're saying, they treat you like crap. Uh-huh. uh, well, sorry, I'm not going to follow you down that hole. Someday you'll get the answer you might not like. Uh-huh. So, talk about Jesus again. I think Jesus was high. Yes, he was. That's what he was. I think Jesus was a highly ascended being who experienced human life, and now he has incredible love and compassion for others. As a result, he's our big brother or little God. He was a master with high frequency. Also, what I can tell you about being a human coming here and getting crucified and then returning showed humanity there was life after death. He physically, there's an energy about that. Okay, at the time you look at that, why would somebody come down here, do all this, and be crucified? Innocent person being crucified to death. Uh, that was he wanted to show humanity uh, there's life after death. That's part of it that I get, and today I get this Christ consciousness stuff. So message. So uh, the frequency has changed to a higher level. So he taught humanity there's life after death. That's what I'm getting from that uh, image of him coming to Earth. And uh, that's what I know about that. The rest I don't know exactly about everything. My my long friend is a real religious, does not go to church, which is fine. I have no problem with that. No problem with it's not that. It's what the people do with it. Okay, if they take over, control them, if religion controls you, yeah. Okay, uh, in my spiritual journey, has revealed more truth than uh, has revealed the truth to me, and sometimes it really shook the stuff up because it shakes something that is not. It's a belief. It's not real. It's so when it shakes the whatever it shakes, and then you realize, oh my God, okay, this was created by fear. This was created to create control people. You think that's not shocking for somebody that you know you had a belief there, but it was a belief. That wasn't real. So you see what I mean? But the truth comes out, and there's a lot of people still stuck in that. Like some people I know in my family are evangelists. It's not what they do. They take care of handicapped colored people in Africa. That's okay. That's good. But when you vote for 45 and the evil part, that's where, boy, you're like this, you're doing this, but then you vote for something like that. Oh boy. So that's where I'm talking about the the evangelist. What it did to these people is they took over. Uh, all that good you're doing, and turn around and vote for somebody like that. Boy, oh boy, I don't know. There's where I, I I'm not like that, but I know people are like that. They're in my family. So. No, they don't talk about this anymore, but they did vote for him in 2016. I believe it was 2016. Yeah, and it got so bad on Facebook, my family, that I thought that somebody had taken over their channel, but then no, uh, so there was about 300,000 people behind them, evangelists. So I didn't say nothing. I didn't want to get all everybody invading my Facebook channel and you know creating something with my family because I just let it go. And then I got away from Facebook for a while. They don't talk to me about that anymore. So we don't talk about it anymore. I don't see it anymore on the channel on Facebook, but I don't go there anymore. I let it go. So uh, maybe they don't talk to me because they, you know, I don't know. But they were an evangelist and preaching about Jesus, preaching about all the good things and all the good things they're doing for these. It's really, really good, honestly, taking care of abandoned children, handicapped children, dark colored people. They're in need, and they fly from the United States and go to Africa for uh, so much until their uh, visa, I don't know how you call it, and then it expires, and then they have to come renew it, and then whatever. Okay, what they're doing is good, but it's the other part that shocked shocked me. Shocked me. I don't understand this stuff, and then wow. Yeah, South Park. I saw it one time and I laughed my head off. South Park should do a life review of Trump. Oh my God. Yeah, I think they put it together pretty good. Yeah, yeah. I'm still in the chat reading everybody's comments in there. Yeah, yeah. So everybody's saying it's a good idea. Yeah, yeah. South Park. I think they must have something. They're still doing it, I believe. Somebody talked to me about that. Hi, Teresa. Hello. Nice to see. Nice to see. So we're still talking about this. So okay, TK. Thank you. Hugs. If you come back and leave me a comment after the show or tomorrow or another day because I won't be back for a week after every Saturday. But anyway, if you think about it, leave me a little smiling face below the video after I'm finished, and it helps the channel sometimes. So thank you for your support. Thank you for being here. Um, and good night. Take care. Stay safe. Oh, Demi Moore. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Whoops. Okay. What's going on? I think it won't show. I don't know. Kay said Demi Moore, Patrick Swayze, and Whoopi Goldberg in Ghost. Yes, that's the one. Yeah, took a while to get the. I clicked on it, wouldn't show up. But Debbie Moore, that's the one I was. Oh, hi Lucy. Hi Lucy from Mercier. How are you? How's things with you? So glad to see you. So how is it in TO, Toronto? I hope things are well. Oh my God. Yeah, that's in Ontario where Doug Ford, I think it was Doug Ford, put a video on, and 45 went nuts on that. Really, Ronald Reagan terrorists and that. So, yeah. I imagine she knows about it too. Lucy, Lucy Mercier. Yeah. Thank you, Patricia Francino. Nice to see you. Thank you for an inspiring show. Good night to you. Good night to you and all on the chat. So thank you, thank you. Big hugs and stay safe. Uh, much love and stay safe, you guys. It's not easy. All this stuff is going around, but there's a way to stay in your joy and not let anybody else take your joy away from you. I was depressed earlier, and my mood, Kay says, I was depressed earlier. My mood has lifted after talking with everyone. I feel a real connection. I'm glad. Well, that's what I keep I keep trying to connect with you guys and on the chat. It's a good thing because you know it's like we're having a reunion. uh, your channel is like a home, so uh, you come to one place and get together and share with each other. Um, yeah, you remember Cappy's mom? I was just thinking about her earlier today. Yeah, Cappy's mom. She was in Milu's channel a lot. She was a moderator, and one day she proposed to Milu to make me a moderator. That's before I had my channel, by the way. And then when I did have a channel, uh, I was thinking about, oh, maybe should I collab with him? I don't know, maybe. And one day, Linda Sandoval said, ah, yeah, just ask him. He'll he'll collab with you, Milu. And it's true, he did. So I wasn't sure because sometimes I had a dream a month ago about ago that building next to my building was falling down. I live in a high rise. Okay, it looks so real. It make me feel like we're going to have an earthquake here in San Francisco, California. You're in California, right, Donna? Hmm. I Yeah. Yogi Bear. She said. Yogi Bear says, Ron, I can astral travel. I agree with you. You can because I've seen you in those travels show up here and there. I'm only kidding with you, but yes, you can. You can astral travel. Uh, but there, yeah, there's going to be an earthquake in California. Just don't know when. Actually, yeah. Cappy's mom, Deborah Peterson, was so good to know in the chats. I remember her well. We were both in the group to see and had readings with Milo in New York City. Yeah, Cappy mom, she was the one that asked me if and told Milo, okay. So I became a moderator on Milo's channel, and then I started my own channel. I'm still a moderator. I'm still there. So no, I did not. I didn't get to that. I think I should. Jeez, I've been on. I can't see time goes flying by. I've been on almost 3.5 hours, and I didn't even answer the questions yet. Oh, I better do that now. Yeah, yeah. Glad to be here during such an inspiring show, Ron. Good night to y'all. Chat. Yeah, it's nice uh, talking about Cappy's mom. I mean, she's a really good person. So, uh, no, no, Trump doesn't. 45 doesn't love anybody. He only it's love. It's only about love and power. Awesome, Ron. They say the best cure for the blues is to help someone else or do self deed of kindness. Yeah. So, Jr. I still I'm back. No, you didn't miss anything. I didn't even start the question, JR. I'm still talking. I got to get on the questions there, folks. I'm just, what time, what time on Monday, Ron? Uh, for what? What time on Monday? That is for the meeting. It's on Zoom. No, we have a. It's not on YouTube. It's on Zoom. We're having a meeting with. Um, that's why I can't be there at Milo's channel at the same time as Milo's channel at 12. So I'll be there for. So Susan says can't see crap. Well, let me see where I'm at. Yeah, the Jays, the Blue Jays, they won. Yeah, the Dodgers. Yeah, the Blue Jays. They won last night. Uh, Jays lost tonight to the Los Angeles Dodgers. Oh, okay. So it's equal 1-1. But the first, okay. What can you expect? I mean, um, I always heard that Jesus was a descendant master like Buddha. Uh-huh. Yeah. So yes, death isn't real. I know it isn't real because I've been there. I've been on the other side, so I know I saw it with and I still remember that. So I can't. And my mom showed up. And she's on the other side. My grandfather showed up. She's on the side. My dog Jenny, I lost a couple of years ago, showed up, and I heard her. It was such an experience for me. I don't know about Jesus being a life path 33. I don't know, CJ, but we're talking about. Um, I don't know about that, CJ. I 33, but I heard my dog Jenny come back to me and whine like crazy, and I'm not the only one. My wife heard it on the other side, and I was doing it live. And then I went to Sterling, and I asked Sterling, you know, I didn't make this up. I heard my dog really loud. My wife heard it, and he confirmed that was Jenny that came back. I mean, it takes a lot of energy to come back. This is the first time I have an animal come back. I lost other dogs or other animals that I love, but this one actually came back, and wow. So I'll take a sip, and I better start answering questions. Uh-oh. I've been on 3.5 hours. I haven't stopped talking. I got some questions up there, folks. Oh, my. Um, I just love doing this stuff, so I guess. I better start answering questions. I got Dan Artist, and I got Donna Luna for Henry, and I got JR up there, and Katie 11, and I got Red Rose for questions. Okay, so first question. So CJ says, when I Googled that question, his age was, oh yeah, he 33 at the time of crucifixion. Yes, he was 33, but it's not necessarily tied to the life path. No, he was 33 years old. But to me, what I can understand about that energy is, CJ, that it was a message for humanity that there is life after death. But Jesus proved that because he came back. I don't know how to explain that. And today, I got the proof of that because I had a near-death experience when I was a child, but also uh, things that my grandfather did to me, my mom, my dog. There's a lot of things that happen in my life that prove this uh, that there's life after death. So after physical death, I'm talking about. So anyway, so I know that he I guess that was his his contract was to come here. Uh, I mean, it's pretty awful, horrible to come down here, be peaceful, share all that love, and turn around and be crucified for nothing, and die on the cross. I mean, oh my God! But then he came back, you know. So that's what I get out of that message. Anyway, it had to be. I mean, my question. My Luke is doing really well in his degree program. Can you look to see if he will be performing in an orchestra on Broadway or both? He's getting better and better. I'm glad to hear that, man. Getting better and better. It's not going to be right now, Dan. I think it'll take a little while to the world gets. We're on a reset button all over the world, so I'm I'm but eventually, um, it's the timing. Yeah, it's the timing. So I'm on Dan's question. Then I have Donna, Luna, and then I have JR and Katie and Red Rose. Okay. Yeah. JR says, I saw my mom's face in the clouds. It was pretty clear. Yeah. People get experience like that. I mean, then there's no doubt in your mind that this is real. Okay. So, hey, JCat lady is in the house. Hello, JCat. So, yeah. For people that had this experience, there's no doubt in yours. So, I remember my cousin who's sick. I mean, she could hardly talk because she was on oxygen and choking and searching for her breath. And she did talk to me and told me she was scared, afraid of death. But when I told her about near-death experience, and I don't know what I said. I said a bunch of things anyway. Uh, it calmed her down for some reason. I don't know. Maybe it's the energy that goes through me. It calmed her down, and a week later, or a couple of weeks later, she passed, and that was it. So I had that opportunity to be in contact with people like that. So let me see. Educati, yeah. Yeah. His age, that's what they say. He was 33 years old. I have tendency to there's a possibility that there's part of that is true, but there's other things that maybe, you know. Oh boy. Okay. He was young, that's for sure. Yeah. And I mean, he was accused of something innocent, accused of. But I guess, like I say, the energy that he exposed was showed humanity that there's life after physical death. So we are spiritual beings before becoming human beings, etc., etc. That's the way it works. Okay? So I mean, I've heard people refer to Life Path 33 as ascended masters. I'm not sure about that. I don't know anything about that. Okay, so uh, what I know about 111, 555, and things like that is what I read is angel messages numbers. Uh, I don't know something. But Jesus was an ascended master for sure. That is for sure. But man, oh man, sign a contract to come on earth and be crucified. What a horrible. Physically, for a human being, it's unbelievable, you know. But so that humanity would be, how would you say, um, know that life exists after a physical death. Oh boy, I don't know what this is. Cards that I got right now. Yeah, oh my, ascended master. Oh boy, there's oh boy. Okay, here we go. I gotta take a drink first of water. AJC. One day when you are ready to join me, let me know, and you can join me on the YouTube family. Maybe you can do some mediumship reading if you like to collaborate. So let me know. I don't want to scare you, but when you feel able to, let me know if you want. The opportunity is there. Um, Dan Artist, on your question for your son. Here we go. It's like I said that the world is still on a reset. So you said your son Luke is doing really well in his degree in program. Can you look if he be performing on in an orchestra or Broadway or both? He's getting better. He'll still have to continue for a little while, but here's what I have. Okay, I have the Knight of Wands that showed up. Okay, Knight of Wands is sort of like whatever he's doing is on a victory. It's like on the right path. Keep doing what you're doing, and things will work out. But like I said, the world is on a reset. So there's something here where I got the Five of Swords. You see the Five of Swords that came out after that. So it's like to a battle to get there, but he has won the battle, and as you can see, the two swords are left behind, and he's got three in his hand, and the two, a battle. He's won a certain a certain experience and won the, he's doing better, like you said. But then there's, because of there's something coming out about the world adjustment, reset button, and I say the energy in the world is changing. So, like, you want to know about being on Broadway or orchestra. It's like it'll take some time. It will take some time because there's a tower moment coming, and that's what I was talking about, the reset button. There's a moment where things will get, you know, it's not going to be the way, like the world is not going to be the same. It's going to change. So this changes the outcome a little bit until the reset button, okay? Because there's something, I have the highest priestess. It's something hidden, something that is not, um, uh, how would I put it? Something hidden, something that's not known yet, and it will eventually come. Whatever is not known right now, there's secrets. There's something, and it will eventually. There's a reset button. There's a certain energy, okay? Because after that is divine intervention and a new beginning with the crown on it. As you see, the Ace of Swords. That's the final outcome. So I like it. It's going to be take a little bit of time, but he will get there. But he has to go through these adjustments phases because the world that we know now at the moment is not. There's a reset. That's why the tower moment is there. There's a complete different energy coming down the line. So I hope that resonate with you, Dan. That's what the cards that came out. So um, I hope much love and light to you and your son. It's just being patient, uh, continue on a path, but he'll get there. Eventually. It's the timing. The universe decides when it's time, But there's a reset all over the world, so that affects everything. The whole thing. Yeah, he's been through battles and won. That's what I'm saying. But also the the whole system is readjusting, so it's not going to be like we know it today. I don't know if you understand what you mean. Yeah, he's in the right place with the right teacher. That's what I'm saying. But there's a complete um, overhaul or different energy coming down the line. A reset, different, she uh, put together. But at the moment, it's like, and good for peers. So thank you for your question and much luck and light to your son and yourself. Thank you for sharing your Saturday night with me. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. So let me see where I'm at. I'm with I got Donna Luna, I got JR, KD, and Red Rose. Red Rose. I want to sing a song every time I say that. Red Rose. Yeah, he's doing great. Be grateful for the moment. Stay at the moment, but he'll get there. It's just that the scene, the way it's put together now, it's going to change. It's different outcome, a different. I don't know how to put it. Vision of that. It's different. A reset. So let me see. Okay. Donna Luna. Donna Luna. Okay. Ron. Me. My, me. Ron, not me and Henry have 5 card readings for October through November. Yes, you may. I didn't do it. Oh my God, I'm going on 4 hours again. I don't know how time flies. I don't know how I do this, but I do it. It's a lot of fun though. And only once a week. Thank you for hanging out here, folks. Thank you. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. And after the show, if you can leave me a smiling comment or a smiling, would help the channel. And thank you for everybody that leaves a comment after the show. So last week I had a few, Red Rose and other people leave a comment after the show. Thank you for leaving a comment. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Oh boy. There's a song coming in my head because I was reading Katie Lee. I remember Katie. She says I practice. I believe she practiced played the guitar or something like that. You know. So hear the song. I love music, any kind of music. The OJs came to my head. Okay. Couple more cards. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for spending some of your Saturday night with Long Unconditional Love Tarot. Thank you for being here. Oh my God. If I move my head like that, I think I saw an orb. I think I saw orb. Just, it flashed like, shoo. Jesus, I don't know. It surprised me all of a sudden because it was on this side here, on my right. Yeah, because if I point that way, yeah, that's that way. That was on this side, and then the orb went right around my head, right over top of my head like that. I just saw a glimpse of it. It's really surprised me. Wow. Hey, when's Halloween for you guys? Is it next week? Or, yeah, I think it's next week. Yeah? Halloween? You guys having a Halloween party? Let me know. What's happened to the chat? It doesn't move anymore. Okay. Anybody here? Yeah, there's still people here. Okay, because I don't see the chat moving anymore. Donna Luna. Here we go. Got 5 cards for you. For October and to November. Yeah, we're going into November. Jeez, time flies. So crazy. Okay. Donna Luna. First card that showed up was the 2 of Wands. All Saints Day. Yeah. So 2 of Wands, you have All Saints Day. Huh? I know your Thanksgiving is at the end of November, I believe. You guys in the States. Garnett. All Saints Day? You guys, oh, you have All Saints Day, Garnett, and where you are? Ah, okay. This is Donna Luna, the 2-1. The energy, there's a different energy, more, there's a new energy coming in. Okay. Look what I have here. The 3 of Cups for you guys. Henry, Donna Luna, and I think she said Matt or something, was it? I believe it must be her other son. Um, there's three in this picture celebration. So you're coming into some sort of celebration. I don't know if you could be. Well, there's Thanksgiving coming up in November also for you guys, right? So you have Page of Pentacles, message about finances. So you got a lot of pentacles coming out here. Yeah. You got the Page of Pentacles message. You have the King of Pentacles also. So I hope these cards resonate with you guys. The King of Pentacles. So more stability, more this in abundance. Put that way, financial gain. And you got another message here, the Page of Wands. So more opportunities and communication. So smiling hearts. So the first of so Garnett says the 1st of November, All Saints Day. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, it's true. It's my yeah, it's true, Garnett. Yeah, All Saints Day, 1st of November. That's the month of what we call it here in French, the month of the dead, like because the month of November is a celebration for it's not a celebration. It's like an anniversary for veterans in November 11th in Canada here. So we're talking about veterans of World War II, I believe. So that's what we have here in Canada. The 11th of November, the 1st of November. All Saints, yeah. I forgot about that. I was thinking about Halloween. Halloween's in October, though. Excuse me, about the 31st, I believe. 31st October. So, what are we? Okay. Today, next Saturday, I'll be on the 1st of November. Next Saturday will be the 1st of November. So, I'll be back on the 1st, the day after the Halloween holiday. So, Donna, I hope those 5 cards resonate with you guys, and much love and light to all of you, and please stay safe and take care. So JR, I hope you're still here. Can I get a reading for next week? Yes, you can. Okay. Then I have Katie, and then I have Red Rose. Oh. So it must be Garnett. You must be you must be wow. It's 12:22 here. It must be near 5 or whatever. I don't know, in the morning. What time in the morning are you right now? I think that is it's Sunday morning, right? Is it Sunday? I know it's late for him. So JR, if you're still here, uh, for next week, the King of War. I gotta have a drink of water. I'm running out of. uh, when you talk and talk, it's 4:25 a.m. Okay, I thought it was near something like that, 5 o'clock. I was gonna say, but I wasn't far away. Mhm. When you stay up that much, Garnett, how you sleep in the day, or do you get rest? Sometimes people can't sleep at night because me, I'm not one to go to bed at like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock at night. I can't do that because quicker. I'm stay up late, but then I sleep in the morning. I don't like to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning, but my body, that's what it is. So, but Garnett's staying up at just 4:30 in the morning. Hmm. So I don't know if JR is still here or not. Well, yeah, sleep till about 1:30 p.m. afternoon. Okay. Yeah, I get you. Ah, well, you gotta sleep enough during the night. Okay. There's more. One thirty p.m. Yeah. Well, sometimes I take depends. Me, I have to take naps once in a while. But I usually get up around 8 in the morning, have breakfast, take a nap, and then go back, get up after that. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. But I have to take a nap. Before I used to go and go. And then I listened to my body because, oh boy. Hmm. You have naps too, eh? Your nap. Okay. Yeah, because your body just can't, you need to rest. But when I sleep, I also some nights I go, oh my, it's like working overtime. So I don't know. It's like, oh, I don't know what all these energies. So JR, I don't know where you are, but here we go on your question. So you want to know, can I get a reading for next week? Well, here we go. So the first card I got was the King of Wands. Uh, King of Wands, opportunity, uh, but then maybe there's something comes up because you got the Five of Cups. Maybe lost opportunities that you go because this person look at the cups. There's two still standing, but three are sort of missed three opportunities, and there's two still standing. But I know that that person feels a little bit like lost or confused, but then there's still two cups there. Um, there's an energy here about hanging on to what you have. Like you see this person on. This is financial. You got a lot of pinnacle. This pinnacle financial. Uh, so you got the Four of Pentacles. You got this person has 2 feet up, hanging on to what dearly what you have. Okay, and the one on top of the head is like more manifesting towards um, abundance, more abundance, and planting the seeds for better days to come. And so then you got the King of Pentacles coming up, and this you will be able to harvest what you sown. So this person is harvesting. So you got the Nine of Pentacles after that, and then so there's an adjustment on your finances. It will be better um, at the end of the week, or you said a week. I believe that you mentioned a week, right? Yeah, for next week. Okay, so we're talking maybe in November. So then I have the Queen of Swords. You'll be able to adjust through this. I believe that's you. So there's now you'll be able to see through. And so, JR, I don't know if that resonated with you, but I hope it does. And much love and light to you. Um, things will get better. If you can, let me see. I'm on to Katie. Kitty. I'm going to say kitty. I'm into kitty. Katie. Ron, should I stay with my current job? Yeah. Stressful and difficult, but flexible with the variety, but I have to do a lot of tests in class before deadline. Well, times are a little bit like today. It's best to say or be able to hang on to what you got because the energy is like a little bit like I was saying to other readings a while ago. The world is on the reset button, so it's going to be challenging, but as long as it works for you, I think you best to keep your job for the moment till you never leave one to jump without having another one. I know it's stressful and difficult, but try to balance your energy through that, in a way where it's more comforting for you. It's not easy. Yeah. Self-reflection. You have, there we go. Okay, these are cards that are pulling up for you. Um, I got a couple more to go. Then I got Red Rose in the queue. I didn't forget you. You're still here. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, of course. So Katie. Should I stay with my current job, stressful and difficult, but flexible with with variety? I love variety. I don't like to do the same thing over and over again, but I like to do different things. But I had to do a lot of tests in class before deadline. Okay, so here we go. The first card that came up was the Hermit card. So you're doing a lot of self awareness and self reflection. So make it the best you can. So I got the feeling you should hang on to what you got, but make it so it's more less stressful. Put it that way, in a way, maybe uh, because look, uh, you got a new beginning. It's coming. The Ace of Wands, new beginning, divine intervention coming up. You see the opportunities showing up there, new growth in that wand. So there's opportunities show up. Okay. Uh, so, and you can see the mountains on the other. So it's like the way further away. I have the Six of Cups. There's a there's a contract. Put it a contract or a relationship, like a Six of Cup, sharing. Uh, as you could see, this woman and this man sharing a cup full of flowers. Okay, and there's four other cups there. So this is good for you, and this something coming up for you in a good way. Good way. You have also you had the Ace of Wands. You also have the Ace of Swords, divine intervention with the crown. So that's all about new beginnings. So things are coming your way. Okay. Um, and you have the Four of Pentacles. So the answer is hang on to what you got, and things will work out for you. But it's just being able to adjust to your energy in a way that it's more comforting for you. So, Katie, I hope that resonates with you, and let me know. Okay. Find some space, some joy, and don't let this energy take over too much of your over. If you can, you know what I mean? Like, some space, like, look, yeah, JR, okay. Donna Luna says, I don't know what that was. And JR, so I did your question, JR, a while ago, so I hope that resonated with you. And much love and light to you and all your loved ones. Red Rose. Question, Ron, will the construction company that tore down the East Wing have repercussions? Well, um, don't, I, I'm going to say, I'm going to say thank you, JR. Thank you, Ron. You're the best. Um, Red Rose, about this question. I don't have a feeling the construction company that tore down the S Wing will have repercussions. More of, it's not the company, construction company, it's more of about 45, his administration and things like that. Okay. So, I mean, mm, it's more about 45 and his administration and all that, rather than the construction company. So, you know, like, um, I don't feel like they'll get repercussions about that. So Red Rose is still here. Let me know. Give me a shout out in the chat. I haven't seen you. Or I hope she didn't fall asleep. Jesus, I've been on 4 hours and 10 minutes. So let's see what I get on the cards here. Hmm. Okay, that's what I answered you for that, but I got the victory card because you were asking about the company construction company tore down East Wind repercussions. They it's mostly the ones that, you know, 45 in his administration. But the funny part is that I got a card and it represents Joan of Arc. Okay, the Joan of Arc, and I got the victory card. So I'm feeling more like the people eventually when victory uh, is coming. It's not only that the destruction of East Wing. I think people have a victory. Uh, there's a victory coming down the line. So Joan of Arc, see, it's the feminine energy coming down the line there, and all that. There's a lot of things. People uniting, fighting for their values. Okay, it's nothing to do with the destruction. It's more of what 45 is doing in his administration. So I believe the energy is like the people will rise up, and it'll be more and more. So it represents the Joan of Arc. So fighting against what do want oligarchs, rich people, whatever they're trying to control us or control the outcome. It's more that. So Red Rose, I hope that answered your question, but that's the card I was getting. So I don't know if she's still here. maybe she fell asleep too. I don't know. There's still people in the chat. There's about 10 pennies, but I don't see everybody commenting in the chat. So maybe. Oh yeah. Well, I understand what you're saying. That's too bad. They should because they needed to have proper paperwork to do that. But at the same time, justice, there's so much things on their hands, other misdemeanors and treason and whatever to deal with. You see what I mean? It's like, oh my God. And the what I'm talking about fraud, uh, but the those things. It's people with money that actually, I don't know what the hell, paid or donations that are supporting 45's actions and all this stuff. That is, so they got their hands full. Justice Department has their hands full. So, thank you, Red Rose, and you're the best. Thank you for the comment. So I've been on 4 hours. I think this is it for tonight. I'm gonna leave a little earlier than last week. It's only been like for maybe 30 minutes. I think I did 4 hours and something last week. I didn't expect to do all these hours, but it's a lot of fun with you guys. I enjoy being connecting with you guys in the chat. So, so thank you all. Thank you, and much love and light to all. And that was the last question for tonight. I believe I got everybody. So leave me a comment after the show, please, and it helps the channel. And thank you for all those that leave a comment after the show, because YouTube looks at that. And so thank you. So good night, everybody. Take care. Thank you for your support. Thank you for being here. So good night, Garnett. It's 5 a.m. over there, surely, and others here. I don't know. Some of you have 3 hours difference between here and there. And J Cat Lady, thank you. Good night, everybody. Stay safe.